The gloves are on and the energy is electric. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to an electrifying night of boxing. Now tonight, the fighters are ready. And of course, only the strongest is going to survive on this very ring. My name is Kalondu Musimi and welcome to SportPesa Boxing Rising Stars. Of course, it's been months of resilience, dedication, preparation, and it all comes down to this very moment. Nairobi, are you ready for some boxing? Let the battle begin.
Here we go again. Ladies and gentlemen, UFS and SportPesa is happening. Boxing Rising Stars. When we set out looking at 2026 as a boxing calendar, we were keen to have a good combination between the Rising Stars events and the main events at the Edge. We embarked upon a calendar which has 6 Rising Stars events and then 3 main events, which gives us a good coverage across the calendar year, but also gives us a really strong platform for a mixture between the up-and-coming young boxers and the more established professionals.
It's actually very exciting to be part of the SportPesa Boxing Rising Stars, because Rising Stars is where we are going to look for new talent, new boxers. Through Tujiamini, tunasema tunawaamini, so tunawaleta so that they can show us what they can.
A walking testimony of changing my life through talent. What makes the SportPesa Boxing Rising Star special is this is not only about the fight nights, it also involves changing lives, building the discipline, empowering the youth, and also a game changer in the field of boxing.
The quality of the boxing that we've seen in the events that we've had this year so far have been absolutely superb. What we're trying to do through SportPesa Rising Stars, working really closely with Morris and the team at UFS Boxing, is to give a platform for those people to perform.
As a rising star myself, I'm very proud to be part of this movement, giving the next generation of athletes a platform to showcase their talent in boxing.
So for me, what I'm looking for is we have belts come back to Kenya, and these rising stars to bring those belts,
make it count.
Once again, we welcome the audience and viewers at home to the 3rd edition of the SportPesa Boxing Rising Stars, brought to you by UFS Boxing and SportPesa. We'll be looking at 8 fights tonight, ranging all the way from light heavyweight down to super featherweight. And it will be capped by 2 exciting fights in the light heavyweight and super featherweight divisions, which is Elijah Kingi versus James Otieno and Amos Amenya versus Abdul Hakim. In anticipation of the upcoming Rising Stars card that we'll be showing tonight, we'll have a look at these 5 fighters. And to help me analyze this, I'll be joined by my colleague in the booth, Joey Sunday.
Yeah, for all our viewers back at home, I'll just apologize on that. Sometimes, you know, technical things happen and you never know what's happening. So apologies back at home to everyone. But yes, we have 8 bouts going on. It's going to be insane. We have a lot of debut fighters who are making here tonight. They're going to be coming up here tonight. So that's what's a Rising Stars, Ted.
Yes. And also we'll have a few of the Rising Stars who are on the other 2 Rising Stars will be coming back.
Yes.
And we're coming back to against seasoned opponents, starting with Amos Amenya at the top. He proved himself with the last victory in RS2.
Yes.
And went on to even win another fight, and now he's back to continue with the winning streak against Abdul Hakim, who's coming off a loss, but he's trying to make it right by coming back into the win column. A very tough and seasoned fighter in Abdul Hakim.
And not forgetting also Gene Shan has been in the Rising Stars too, and he got a victory. It's gonna be awesome seeing him coming back again. The last time he really said he didn't do well, you know, he wasn't really ready, set well, but we hope to see incredible performance from him tonight.
The training regime that they did this time, you know, he says that last time he didn't take it seriously as he thought he would, but this time he's coming 110% prepared.
I love it. I just want to say thank you to everybody who's tuning in right now at the SportPesa YouTube channel. Thank you so much. Make sure to subscribe, leave a like. Remember, this is just the 3rd edition. We still got more going on. you
Yes,
know.
and June 25th, we'll
Yes.
have the upcoming RS4 card, which will be headlined by Lawrence Owino versus Arnold Pololi from Tanzania. And we are fortunate to have two other foreign fighters from Uganda and from India via Kenya. Would you believe that?
Oh man, come on! You can say that again, man.
Yes.
Like I love how Kenyans we do interact all the way. You know, we don't want to say that they're not Kenyan. They're Kenyans still. Yeah? They're Kenyans still. Come on, so.
But he notices he's giving back to his heritage from India, but the same way he's still Kenyan. Yeah.
No, I love it. I love it. I think we're going to be being shown a couple of clips.
I think we'll have Amos Amenya talking about what it has been for this camp.
Yes.
What he has had to do and how he thinks tonight is going to play out. Over to you.
All right, back to the audience.
Right here with me is an amazing gentleman, Mr. Sokoro. Mambo?
Alo. Hiyo jina yangu utajifunza kuisema.
Sokoro.
Sokoro.
Sokoro. Sindio?
Ndio.
Nimesema vizuri, si ndio? Leo at UFS, niambie una support nani?
Mimi sasa na support maplayer wote, mtu anacheza ndondi yenye itanifurahisha, tunaenda na yeye. Alo, wewe umeona boxing kweli wewe?
Sasa niko hapa kuiona in genuine.
Ndo mara ya kwanza.
Sasa unataka nikwambie ukweli ama uongo?
Yenye unaona inanifaa, wewe unaona gani inanifaa? Uongo au ukweli?
Ukweli yangu ni tonight tuna celebrate, rising stars. How important is it kwa sisi as, the sports industry kukuwa na events kama hizi?
Mi actually naweza taka boxing ipatiwe more concentration kwa sababu ni sport ina involve personality ya mtu, unajua? So na wasaile wanamulika vijana wadogo, ndio una realize kumbe tuko wengi mavijana wanajua boxing na hawapati magame. UFS naona wanafanya kazi poa.
Unaweza kuwa na message gani kwa, kuna different boxers today. Kuna wenye wamefanya they are making their debut leo, kuna wenye wamefanya 2 matches, kuna wenye pia wamezoea. What message do you have for these rising stars?
Rising star inamaanisha wewe uko ready, umeshapikwa ni kuiva sasa usaviwe. So mi si expect mtu ayuko prepared. I would want everyone who is rising to put their best.
So put your best foot forward, si ndio?
Ndio hiyo.
Na nimekuona na vuvuzela, my friend.
Hata ndo najifunza kutumia wala.
Leo ni siku yako ya kwanza.
Siku ya kwanza kutumia hiki, tulikuwa naona watoi nayo. Sasa itabidi leo grao.
Manze vile inafaa. But of course, umekuja prepared. We wish you all the best. Enjoy the games, enjoy everything.
Alo, na Jet Li ndo nataka ashinde leo cause Jet Li ndo alifanya nikaka boxing. Nilikuwa namuonanga tu akifanya pia ya mazoezi. But then sahizi naweza sema boxing inabamba. Na the more naendelea kuona boxing, watu ka SportPesa na vile UFS wanafanya, it's an amazing thing. Naweza taka iendelee zaidi.
Kabisa. Congratulations to your winner and we wish him all the best. Ndio.
Utaona. So wewe umeona boxing, leo utaona mambo. Hapo ni nduru mchango. Can you support somebody being boxed?
See that?
Kupigwa, unajua kupigwa inakaa vita.
Well, see, that's why I'm here to support too.
Tukitoka hapa nataka umetoka na boxer una support mwenye unaweza sema huyu ni mnoma. Si ndio?
Kabisa. Absolutely. Asante sana Sokoro. Sokoro, have an amazing night.
Kalondu jina yangu walai.
Sokoro.
Andikia down ama andika hapo down.
Sokoro.
Ama Sokoro.
Sokoro.
Tena tuende Sokoro. Thank you.
Kabisa, and of course he has his own winner. Well, let's find out, is he gonna win? Is he not gonna win? We can only wait and find out.
Yes, man, that's Kalundu, man.
Sokoro with the hype, as always, hyping up the event, really nice. We are going to look at the June card, and there's some interesting fights that will be that will be there. So we want to take you through some of the fights on that card.
Yeah, and there you go. Coming up on Thursday, June.
All these guys are like Siraji, Ernst, Andrew, and Eric will be looking to, for wins against their opponents who are making their debuts on the card.
This is going to be absolutely amazing. We're just going to also check on the other side of the other fighters.
Yeah. As you can see, we're going all the way from welterweight, super welterweight, to welterweight fights. So, those are guys who throw really heavy stuff. And we'll also be featuring Juliet Wambui Wangoi versus Nazra Nyambura in the super lightweight division for the women's.
Now that's a fight I want to see in the women's division. That's going to be awesome. Okay. And not forgetting also we are going to be seeing the flyweight, Lawrence Owino versus Arnold Pololi.
James Mugeni, Mr. Mosquito style is back again.
Yes.
Yeah, against Mundi Solomon. Siraji Semambo from Uganda is also coming back.
Yeah, you're going to love how that Boxing Rising starts on June 25th is going to be. So we have Uganda and we have, of course, Tanzania represented. And now we're going to go check up right now on the July's biggest event of UFS Boxing and Sport Pesa. We just going to be talking about Javan also.
Javan, the Kenya lightweight champion, Kenya national lightweight champion,
yes.
PST lightweight champion, and now looking to step up to clinch the UBO, Intercontinental Lightweight Championship belt against Idi Ramadhan.
Now that's going to be a fight, man. That's going to be a fight because they both have amazing records.
The best of the best, coming down to, who'll have the bragging rights between Kenya and Tanzania for the UBO belt. Javan has been coming in with 5 KOs. 5 KO wins, 7 wins in total, and he's coming back. We'll see if he's going to make another statement KO win against Idi Ramadhani. Idi Ramadhani coming in from Tanzania also with 4 straight wins. So it'll be interesting. We'll see who's going to lose. Who's going to lose at the big stage.
And you're going to love also the incredible, how can I say, like the motivation Javan Buyo has. He goes to the gym right there at Ultra Fitness gym, and you'll see the coach, Morris, been training him, perfecting his moves. Every single time you'll see Javan inside the ring, you will feel the difference. You'll feel there's that improvement going on in his skills.
Yes, he has really been built to be the boxer that he is.
Yes.
Coming from a combat sports background, did Muay Thai, did kickboxing, did MMA, and now in boxing he has racked up enough wins that he's starting to make a statement on the continent itself.
And all this, my brother Ted, is going to be on July. Biggest event. Tickets are going to be on sale, by the way, soon.
Yes.
So people better be hooked up with UFS Boxing on Instagram. Make sure you follow so you can get locked in with
the rest of the card will be dropping soon, so stay tuned. There might be some few surprises that you'll see there. I'm not going to tell.
And tonight, ladies and gentlemen, this is why we are live right now. Featherweight division right there. Muiruri
making
Irunga,
his debut.
Yes, versus John Logova.
And Davis Guaro versus McGregor Njoroge. McGregor Njoroge is the one with the current record. 2 fights in.
Yes.
Then we have Edwin Hayo versus Moses Sevilla. Edwin Hayo, the taller of the two, looking to make use of that height and reach against Moses Sevilla, who's making his debut, but still having done a bit of combat sports back then.
Yes.
Jin Shen is back.
Back again like he never left, man. He's looking for his second win here tonight.
Dennis Ashley as well. Gentry Ocheng will be looking to make that loss a distant memory. Be looking to make a win against Peter Wanda, who's making his debut. But don't be fooled. Peter Wanda has been in this.
And here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Co-main event and main event right here. Well, starting off with
Elijah Kingi had the win against Gentry, who's also on the card. He'll be going up against James Otieno, who's making his debut tonight. And Abdul Hakim, a veteran season, will be looking to come back in the win column against Amos Amenya, who's streaking right now.
Now that's going to be a fight, man. All we can say is expected, ladies and gentlemen. This is Sport Pesa Boxing Rising Stars, Edition 3. And my name is Joel Sand. I'll be here on the commentary table.
My name is Ted Murimi, and I'm looking forward to taking you through the fights this evening.
All right.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back once again for another SportPesa Boxing Rising Star. This is edition 3. Remember, this bout with 8 bouts going on here tonight, all sanctioned under KPBC. And this event is brought to you with the best promotion you can ever imagine. UFS Boxing with our amazing sponsors, SportPesa. For those who are watching us back at home, we are live at the SportPesa YouTube channel. Tell a friend, let them join us. Subscribe, like, and I hope you're going to enjoy yourself. For sure, you will. We want to begin with our first fight of the night. And this is the welterweight division. Introducing first, fighting from the blue corner. He has a reach of 61, weight 66.45, height 5'6". He is right here from Kenya. Ladies and gentlemen, introducing Moses Sevilla. And now introducing his challenger, fighting from the red corner. He has a reach of 65, weight 65.05, height 5'10", right here from Kenya, Nairobi City. Introducing Edwin Hayo.
Edwin Hayo, twice the senior of Moses Sevilla, 5'10" in height to 5'6" for Moses Sevilla, 65 weight and 66 for Moses Sevilla. He has 1 win and 1 loss for Edwin Hayo, and Moses Sevilla will be making his debut over to join the ring.
Ladies and gentlemen, just to let you know, Moses Sevilla, he's making his debut here tonight. And Edwin Hayo with an incredible professional record of 1 win and 1 loss. It's time for the fighters. And introducing the judges for this fight, Eric Owango, Linda Abok, and Dave Watene. Supervisor, Eric Owango. Timekeeper, Leonard Wanga. Referee in charge, Charles Juma. And the beautiful ring girl, Mihala Baraza.
Boxers. Shake hands. Good fight. No pushing. No stretching on the wall. Have a good fight. Shake hands again. Back to your corners.
Ladies and gentlemen, it's time for fight.
Second round out. First round.
And we're off to the races. Fighters in the middle. Slight jabs by Hadjo to set up the pace. Strong jab through the guard. Moses Sivias responds with the level change to the body. Tries to respond quick, but Hayo is countering. He's trying to counter everything Sivias is doing. Now stuck in a clinch. Referee comes in.
This is going to be a good fight, Ed, I'm telling you.
Yeah, very technical on Sivia's part with the jab back to the guard. I'm wondering if Hayo is going to use his reach, just keep the stiff jab on him since he has the reach advantage.
And would you say this is scary for you?
That was a close left hook by Hayo in the exchange in the pocket.
And I love how, as much as Moses is making his debut here tonight, he's really focused.
Yes, moving around, circling away. Gets clipped, but still standing, ends up in the clinch.
And I think Moses also needs to be very careful here.
Yeah, he needs to set up everything behind the jab and not swing, but it could be, the first time jitters.
Because I feel like he's really putting himself very close to the, the attack that coming right there from.
You can even hear the coach telling him to, give himself some distance. Tries to counter off a quick reflex. Hayo is in southpaw and is getting Sivia to walk in, and get countered.
And that's a very different move because he's an orthodox guy.
Whoa, that was a nice step back and almost clipped Sivia coming in. But Sivia, very quick, and I think the height helps. He can go under the punches.
Most definitely. He's got the experience, Edwin's got the experience.
Yeah, he's trying to get that big left. And he gets it.
Geez.
Stepping back.
Edwin just aiming right there. He's aiming using his left onto the face, keeps punching.
With a low lead hand. I think if Sivia keeps that jab on him, he can actually gets clipped going back.
Man, Moses just keeps pushing him. His face clearly like going to the punches right there for Edwin, and Edwin is enjoying himself. Edwin is really loving this.
Yeah, Edwin is just he's playing around now.
Oh man,
all he has to do is just take a step back and the left hand just finds a home.
I feel like this is gonna end very soon, man. No, I'm not gonna lie.
That was a very powerful shot. Had almost sitting down. That Sivia almost sitting down.
And you can imagine Moses has done kickboxing, bro. He's done kickboxing.
He should be poised, but I think he's nervous. There's a lot of nervous energy. He's trying to respond with big shots, almost flying in, but Hayo is showing veteran savvy by stepping back.
But this is a different level for Moses. This is very different for him.
Yeah, Hayo has shown that, he's used to the ring, he's used to the pressure. All he has to do is just take a step back. And the left hand just finds a home. We are now in the corners.
Yes.
Can clearly see how, Hayo, he really exerted himself in the corners.
You can see they're just trying to get advices from their coaches. Right there, there's blue, there's red, and the other side there's a replay going on how the first round was, and you see how Edwin has been throwing, just striking. You see that left hook would have taken Moses down. Like I think he was lucky. He was lucky for that one.
You can clearly see how he's stepping back, walking him into those punches while Sivia is falling in with his punches.
He just keeps like putting his face more and more.
He's that was the top of the head.
Yes.
Had him almost taking a seat in the middle of the ring.
For sure. The crowd would have been going crazy right there. Like, he's down.
Second round.
And now it is the second round, ladies and gentlemen. This is the first one. Welterweight.
Edwin Hayo fighting out of Jamhuri Gym, trying to get back in the win column after a unanimous decision loss. Steps back again, clips him with a hook from orthodox.
And we see the clinching going on between Edwin Hayo and
Over
Moses.
to the ropes. Yeah, he's really using his height and bearing down on Sevilla.
Charles Juma doing his job, separating both of the fighters.
Now he's in southpaw, you know, stance switching. So it's like a thing that has become normal nowadays. Guys can switch stances.
Yeah, like he can go with whichever he feels like he's comfortable with. Oh. Moses really
Sevilla not taking advantage of the low lead hand by Edwin Hayo. So when he tries to rush in without the jab, he's getting caught.
And also noticing how now Moses is having the high guard, trying to protect himself. I guess, you know, got in those advices from his coach. Kind of put him now, you know, to understand you better cover yourself. If you don't, you're going to get a KO.
He has to keep that guard up. But I would also like him not to, you know, swing widely to get into position, because, you know, a well-timed uppercut right there by Hayo could easily mess up the plan.
Yeah, looking also, Moses is really putting a lot of power in that right hand.
Yes.
When he throws it with everything, and that's the problem. You might lose yourself.
Yes. The referee comes in to separate. I think Hayo should now use that jab, you know, keep him at bay and walk him into something, end up in the clinch. I think right now it's just a case of nerves, like Moses Sevilla is just throwing hell for leather.
You know, he has never done any amateur, by the way. He has not done any amateur boxing.
Another strong right hand by Moses.
This is just another level for Moses here tonight.
Oh, that was a very nice right hook by Hayo.
Trying to go in.
Moses Sevilla now decides to press the action.
Moses says, I'm not going to go down with that. I need to reply as quick as possible. They're both looking for points here.
Yes. Hayo is busy scoring.
Yeah, he's got points. He's got a lot of points on his side.
He has a very good step back game, and now he's pushing, you know, he's pressing the action on Moses.
Yeah, Moses, I think he has forgotten to high guard himself right there, protecting his face.
Moses looks lost, and you know, when you're cornered, you're trying to respond with as much aggression as you can, but you end up walking into something.
Now Moses replies right there strongly.
The crowd is on their feet, the back of us.
Oh, at least now Moses kind of got a momentum for his side.
Yeah, Hayo working the jab. Turns him over. Comes back with a left straight.
Pressure on Edwin now. Oh.
They end up in a clinch. It's been non-stop chaos since the start of the round. But who do you have winning that?
Man, come on, man. Even people back at home who are watching right now, they know who's winning. Let's be honest here, Ted.
Tell us in the comment section who you think is winning on that second round.
Yeah, you better tell us right now. You better tell us who do you think is winning. For me, I'm going to say Edwin Hayo got the points already.
Yes.
2 rounds down. And he's really leading on both rounds.
Moses still has the potential to make it, you know, to make it a close fight with the next 2 remaining rounds, but he has to now come in discipline behind the jab. But I don't think that is happening. It's going to be, you know, you can see those sweeping right hooks that Hayo was busy catching him with.
That replay is awesome. The way he just like connects it on the face of Moses, it's incredible. And I love the respect right there from Moses. Also, Moses going in, throwing punch after punch, but still doesn't get anything connected on Edwin.
The cleaner, more effective punches are going to Edwin Hayo.
I would say, man, Edwin he's really got that. He's really got that.
He has banked 8 rounds already, so he already knows how to pace himself. So he's using his jab, he's using his footwork to get into position and out of harm's way from a surging Moses Sevilla.
Yeah, and Edwin, you know, Edwin has lost a match before, so he knows how losing feels, and he doesn't want to lose tonight.
Yeah.
He wants to go with it. He wants to win tonight.
Moses Sevilla is, you know, he's getting time because you can see he's clearly planting to throw that big right hand, and Hayo is busy stepping back to avoid it.
Oh boy, I don't know, man, but Edwin is fired up right now.
Edwin Hayo is initiating and terminating the exchange on his own terms. He's not allowing...
Moses takes the chance, but not... I think Moses is just waiting for that opportunity.
How is Moses still standing with those 2 massive hooks to the face?
Moses just waiting for that moment. He's just aiming.
You can clearly see Hayo is baiting him.
Going in,
to
Moses.
come in with a big punch and then he'll counter.
And I also feel like at the same time, Edwin kind of took this lightly because when you look at first round, he was really mocking Moses. He was like enjoying that. He's like, he's got the fight.
Yeah.
But now he's seeing a different level of Moses on this third round.
Moses trying to up the aggression, but yeah, he's just throwing single strikes, which is not setting up with anything. So Hayo knows there's something big coming, so he can take a step back.
Yes, trying to push himself
counter.
back.
Yes,
yeah, I love it. Oh, jeez.
That was
Edwin went for a very powerful punch, misses, left his other face open, and Moses was about to take advantage on that, but he didn't like connect on it.
in open stances right now. Jab by Edwin Hayo. Just little feints that are getting Severe to step back. You know, even the act of just stepping back, it can cost you energy if you don't know how to fight going backwards. So every time Severe is looking to explode and land something big over the top, and yeah, he's using a lot of energy, so he has to take another 30 seconds off.
Just to relax himself a bit. You've been inside there, you know how it is.
That was a nice one too by Edwin Hayo. Catches him with that left
Moses throwing in and throwing in, but still. Oh, you can see how heavy they're breathing inside right there right now.
Yeah, this has been, taxing for both, because it's been all stop and go, unless right now they're taking a break in between there. Oh, catches him with that right hook.
Man, Edwin is just awesome,
Edwin
man.
is baiting him to just explode.
He's like throwing, he says, come over here, and he's ready to strike again.
I feel if Edwin Hayo decides to press the matter, press the issue, he can get a knockdown in the next round.
Ooh. What a fight that was.
That was 3 minutes of non-stop action by Edwin Hayo and Moses Severe on Sport Pesa Boxing Rising Stars.
Yes, this is the third edition, and we are loving it. And I hope you back at home are also enjoying yourself here tonight. Also, like I told you, tell a friend, let them join you.
We need those numbers pumped.
Yes.
We don't want to be operating in rookie numbers. Pump those numbers up.
Just checking out on the replay as both the fighters on their corners. See the strike. Moses was almost dropping down Edwin, but Edwin escaped.
I can see Moses is trying to dance.
Yeah.
I think you should focus on what's going on.
He's really dancing, by the way. Like, come on,
yeah,
Moses.
He's feeling the vibes. You can see from the replay, Edwin Hayo goes to a board and then clips him when he comes in. Just baiting Moses Severe to wild exchanges and getting the clean of the punches.
And I feel like the baiting is working for Edwin at the same time, because Moses just keeps on coming. And it's crazy.
Oh, doesn't touch gloves, straight to action. None of that friendly, stuff.
Yeah, it's all about winning. Oh, Moses is fired up, man. I think the dancing kind of put him into the momentum of like, now let's do this.
Edwin Hayo tries to respond with those big left hooks on the step back.
Jeez.
In the clinch. Referee warns Severe from using those tactics.
And it seems like Moses right there was using all his energy to hang on Edwin. But I love this new Moses on this final round. He's more motivated a bit.
Nice left straight by Edwin Hayo. But I think every explosive exchange, Edwin Hayo is coming undone. Edwin Hayo is just stepping back.
I don't even know what kind of a trick that was Moses trying to do right there.
He tried to feint his way in and then throw a big shot over the top. But Edwin Hayo just stepped back. Yeah, he knew what's coming. He telegraphed it way too much,
Oh, look at how focused Edwin is looking right there, Moses. Moses trying to put his high guard. Oh,
that was a big punch.
Come on!
By Edwin Hayo, and he closes the exchange with a clinch.
Oh man, you have just had that. Did you hear that?
I think he'd have more success if he popped that jab on the shorter opponent, but they're stuck in the pocket exchanges.
Taking it back again, separation. You can hear the crowd cheering, going crazy
You can hear the
behind us.
crowd yelling instructions. We have armchair coaches up there.
Upcoming coaches? Oh man, Edwin. Oh, Moses.
That was a close booming right hand by Sevilla.
I don't know why, but I feel like Moses just looking for that one hit.
For that one huge punch.
Yes, he's really looking for that. Oh, that was a nice escape from Moses, escaping that attack from Edwin. Nice one.
Did good to weave under that.
Yes.
Edwin Ayo should stick to that jab. You can hear the coach telling him, jab, just jab his head off.
Give yourself those points. Ooh. Oh boy.
End up in the clinch.
Going in the clinching.
The coach is urging for straight punches.
He
doesn't want him swinging wild with Sevilla, the shorter person with the shorter arms like that. Then he gets out of position.
Come on. But also, Edwin needs to be very careful. I've seen what he just did right there. He really put himself open for Moses. But Moses really wasn't like, he didn't see that coming. So
that's a problem with throwing wide hooks. You can get off balance and then you get out of position, and the other person can easily, close the space and fire his own punches, which can land.
The expected. And it seems this round is over.
And that's the end of 4 rounds in the welterweight division. Oh, Sevilla
just fell down right there.
Yeah, it took a lot, I guess.
Yeah, I think I also think he's not impressed with himself. By the look of things, look at him. He's not really impressed with how he has fought here tonight. And you can't blame him. You know, he's been doing kickboxing. Yeah, he's been doing kickboxing, and he understands the frustration of losing. So
but as I say, you win and you learn, and I think he has a lot to unpack from this.
Yes,
the boxing fundamentals are very important, and plus when you're dealing with a longer opponent in Edwin Ayo, even going to the body, I haven't seen him go once to the body like stab, unless maybe he was in the first round, stabbing the body with a stab jab. It's all been big swings at the top. But Edwin Ayo was smart enough to walk back and clinch when he was pressed.
Yes, sir. All right.
We'll leave you to go get the, results announced. That was a very action-packed, at one time you're thinking someone is going, and then Sevilla just comes back with wild shots over the top. That was a very, very good performance by Edwin Ayo. Could switch stance and could also, mitigate all that pressure from Moses Sevilla. Waiting on the judges to give us the scorecards.
All right. And now we get to the results. Judge number 1, 39-37. Judge number 2, 38-38. Judge number 3, 39-37. Ladies and gentlemen, the winner with unanimous points decision is from the red corner, Edwin Ayo. Very nice. Edwin Ayo.
Salama. Umeonaje pigo hapa ukipelekana na Moses mwenye amekuja pigo yake leo?
Napendeza sana. Queens and kings, princes and princesses, after all has been said and done, it is what it is. Special shout out to the Faber family in the building. Special shout out to everybody who made this day a success. Shukran mingi sana UFS team, Maurice, Karo, nani. Shukran mingi. Papa Odise, watu wote KPBC nini? Very much humbled. Shukrani mingi. Salute.
Umesahau jina moja hapa yenyewe. Hii ndio imefanya bwana mambo.
Makosa sana. Sport pesa, mchezo pesa. Heshima mingi sana. Shukrani.
All right, one more time for Edwin Hayo, ladies and gentlemen. We will be coming back with the second fight in a few.
We're good.
Yeah.
There we go, Ted.
Davis Guaro is coming in from Body Fit Gym.
Yes.
They'll be fighting in the super lightweight division.
Yes.
Against McGregor Njoroge. McGregor Njoroge comes in with 3-fight record, 2 losses and 1 draw, and you'll be looking to make a win. You know, get a win tonight against someone who's debuting in Davis Guaro.
Yeah.
McGregor Njoroge fights out of HFC Gym.
It's been an amazing fight. We just started off with our first fight, ladies and gentlemen. I hope you back at home who's watching. Whoever is watching, man, thank you so much for tuning in. Remember, this is SportPesa Boxing Rising Stars with the best promotion, UFS Boxing. But right now, we want to hear from fans how they're feeling about the night so far. So I'm going to be throwing it all the way to Kalundu.
You can already tell it's an exciting night right here at the SportPesa Boxing Rising Stars. And of course, I'm joined.
Yes.
So unaona impact nayo ni big, ni kubwa, si ndio?
Yes, actually the thing is growing very well and we say thank you so much.
Yeah. Na uko na message gani kwa my youngsters wako leo wanaingia kwa ring, wengine wanaingia for the very first time? Message yako kwao ni gani?
Like this is a great opportunity for you, showcase yourself, and even if haitajipa, there's always next time.
Yes. Yeah. Of course itajipa one time, si ndio?
Wako hapo. So ata fight akiwa na backup full.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Cause ni teammate wako, umeona ni kama amewekea nguvu, ameweka ugali ndani ya into the preparation and everything.
Ako focused, ametrain sana. Yeah.
Kabisa.
Team Ayo. Team Ayo.
Team Ayo?
Yeah.
Of course, kila mtu ako na team yake, kila mtu ako na supporter wake, and of course here Benson is supporting Ayo. Big up to him, and of course
5-6 right here in Nairobi, representing Eldoret, growing up in Mombasa. Professional record, 2 losses, 1 draw. Introducing McGregor Njoroge. Introducing his challenger. He's making his debut here tonight with a reach of 69, weight 59.45, height 5'8", right here in Nairobi City. Introducing, fighting from the red corner, Davis Guaro.
I expect a clean and good fight from you two. Keep your blows above the belt. Obey my commands at all times. Defend yourself at all times. Okay.
All right. Ladies and gentlemen, it is time for a fight.
Guaro.
Davis looking to make a statement.
Yes, making his debut, by the way.
Nice one. He's really going to position him. Oh.
Back again with a double jab to the left, to the right of aiming properly.
Davis.
And with that, he can get him to now lean over that back foot and then throw the right over the top. So he better be careful with that leaning over with the low lead hand.
And I think also right there looking at Davis, he's forgotten that Njoroge really has some long arms here. He can really
and he
stretch
actually
it.
got him there with the 1-2.
Yes, he really stretching it out there. So he needs to, ooh, that uppercut was coming in strong.
That was a nice whip. That was a very fast round. How are we at the end of the first round already?
I'm telling you, they're really going in soft. They're not really starting off really hard.
They were just checking out the lay of the land, you know. We're very nice setup with the jabs. Both of them, you know, dealing each other very good jabs. But I think now they'll pick it up now with more punches and maybe changing the levels in terms of where the jab goes to set up the big right.
Check it in on the replay, of course, replay right there. Davis really putting himself out there.
Yeah. Missed all those punches.
Man, I love my job, man. I love my job.
Don't we all, Joe?
Great replay going on the other big screen on the side, while on the corners right there, red and blue, getting our fighters and receiving some advice from their coaches.
McGregor's coach urging him to, you know, continue using the jab and, you know, in and out. Don't stick around to admire your work.
You need to focus. You never know.
Second round.
And here we go.
Davis Guerrero circling. Those are very nice double-upping of the punches on
you can see the tactic. You can see the tactic changed right there by Njoroge, by the way.
McGregor is using angles and is, you know, using the weak side of the left side of Davis and digging in those left hooks to the body. That was a nice three-punch exchange by McGregor.
Jeez,
he's really picking up the ante
goodness. Now. I'm telling you, Ted, I'm loving how Njoroge is fighting right now. Now, I think he's done with waiting. He now wants to just take it now.
Yeah, he needs a win. You know, he's coming off 2 consecutive losses, so tonight might be a statement win and get back in the win column.
And he had 1 draw, so he's looking to make a difference on his record.
Yeah, it'll be interesting to see if Davis makes any adjustments. That was a nice, solid right from Davis Guerrero, and McGregor, you know, circles away.
Has something happened to Davis' eyes? One of the eye? Can you look at the? Is it the left?
I think he got popped by a very good jab.
Oh, man, you gotta love how Njoroge is fighting. He's tricky with the body attack. Where you go and block yourself on the body right there, he goes for the face.
I like that he's sticking to that jab, doubling up, and then now when he's comfortable, he can fire the combinations that he needs to. And also really going downstairs to the body, not just... that was a very nice 1-2 to the body, and it goes back again.
Jeez!
That was a flurry of punches, and they were all landing.
Oh my goodness.
He's really picking up the pace right now.
Davis is thinking about himself right now.
Nice stiff jab. Davis Guerrero seems befuddled as to how he's going to come back.
This is not going to be easy for Davis. I thought that the first round he put in some work.
Digs to the body and then goes upstairs with the big right hand.
Njoroge really getting those points coming on his side.
Again, back to the body for McGregor.
And if he actually goes in more harder on the lower body, we could be seeing Davis down.
It opens up the head now. You can see, you can even see that Davis Guerrero's hands have gone, they've gone low. He stopped protecting the head. So that was a nice sweeping hook over the top by McGregor.
Seeing how Davis, what's Njoroge trying to do? I thought it was at moment was going to hold his legs and just take him down.
Yeah, he got clipped as he was moving back. Back again to the jab for McGregor.
Davis just holding on strong.
Oh, that was a stinging nice right hand over the top. Listens to his coach, but gets stuck, you know, in the 50-50. You don't want to be in the 50-50 with the other fighter. You're giving them an equal opportunity to hit you as well.
Njoroge just had that kind of 10 seconds count, pace. Trying to go in. Jeez.
Changing angle. Thank God I came. Things weren't going so well for Davis in there.
Man, hey, I think Davis, I don't know. The momentum was for Davis on the first round. But I think he's shocked on how he's seen how Njoroge has come up on the second round.
I like how Njoroge is picking his spots now to throw the combination punches, the volume. Yes. He's not just throwing it all the time. You know, every contact he has to throw like 6 or 5 punches. He's taking his time and choosing moments which now to throw the combinations. And he's going downstairs to the body as well.
And he's really quick, man. You gotta give it to him. Like when he goes for the body, he sees that Davis has let go of his guard and boom, straight to the ahead.
And every time Davis Guaro gets stuck, you know, moving, McGregor is busy throwing punches downstairs and upstairs, you know, punishing him. It's a very nice exchange there towards the end of the round. It amplifies the strikes more, I guess.
Yes, because it's really kind of not putting him in a good position also to be comfortable.
Davis Guaro wants to turn this into a fight and is catching and shooting back.
Oh, that was a nice open from Davis, taking that opportunity and striking onto the face of Njoroge.
And Davis Guaro now on the front foot, you know, pushing McGregor back. I think we can hear the coach, you can hear Davis Guaro's coach asking him to, you know, release that right, but it has to be behind a very nice setup.
Yeah, I think also Njoroge knows it's not going to be that easy. Oh, but look at that eye for Davis right there. Oh, my
the jabs were busy. Those double jabs by McGregor are really closing, you know, their ribs are really closing. You know, they're really doing a number on that side of the face. And the problem is Davis Guaro really doing a number on that side of the face. And the problem is Davis Guaro is not keeping that guy.
Oh, jeez.
Nice combination punching by McGregor.
Felt it. Davis felt that onto the eye.
Yeah, you can tell McGregor is really picking his spots in between to now go dig into the body again. Davis Guaro turns away and takes a knee.
Oh,
that was quick.
These things could be out.
That was some volume punching by McGregor.
He's saying no, he's not going to go on. Ted, he's not going to go on. I don't think so.
By the biggest and the best sports betting agency in Kenya, SportPesa. SportPesa Boxing Rising.
All right. Ladies and gentlemen, the winner by TKO in the third round, 2 minutes and 54 seconds, is 54 seconds, is McGregor. Saucio.
Hey, big shout out UFS. Hebu tusema pia. Big shout out to UFS mazee, mnafanya kazi poa. UFS.
Yeah. Asante sana Njoroge, nakushukuru. Thank you so much. We are happy for you and we wait to see more. I hope everybody's having a good time. A big shout out to everybody once again who's watching us back at home. Remember, we are live at SportPesa YouTube channel. For those fans who are here, please, you can also share your links to your friends back at home so they can watch the show live. Subscribe, like, share. Thank you so much. We are still coming back. Still more fights coming in. Expected. See you on the next one.
Vipi watu wangu mazejo, pin imetulocate Konoin, Bomet County. na hapa ndo tumekaa mcheki wina wetu wa mega jackpot ya 13 out of 13. Mr. Patrick, vipi? Uko salama?
Niko salama. I am Patrick Chepkwany, a teacher by profession. I teach high school. I teach mathematics and physics. I learned about SportPesa when I was in second year, that is the year 2014. I like playing the most jackpot. The reason behind is that in case I lose one, I also have a chance of going away with the bonuses. I was inspired by Cosmas Korir, who won 208 million, and he comes from Bomet County, sub-county Kanoin. After placing the SportPesa using the tablet, I was keen seeing whether it is already, if it is still active, until when I was now able to see there was only one pending game. That is now when I had confidence to open to see how I've done it. That is when I realized I've just ticked all the 13 games. Thereafter, I was very keen, just waiting for the congratulations message and also the winning. I was very happy about it. I received a message when I was in the physics department and I was able to share with my HOD. Mimi niliamua kuchagua 13 because I was weighing the probability of winning it. I was not certain of getting the whole 17, but I was sure of the 13 matches. What made me certain of winning 13 is because I use very many prediction sites, which include SP Score.
Yes.
After winning a mega jackpot of 13, which is 18,602,693, on my side, it will bring more change, especially in my area of business, inclusive of farming. And also, I'll be able also to build my own house. I like SportPesa because their payment is just prompt. SportPesa is real, and I'm here to testify that it is very real.
Next up is Mwiruri Irungu versus John Logovi. Mwiruri Irungu will be making his debut today, but he has a prior combat sports experience.
Yes.
Won 6 and lost 4 bouts in Muay Thai and kickboxing fights. He'll be up against John Logove from Pal Pal Gym, and who is making his debut today.
It's gonna be crazy. Both guys making debuts. So one has to make a statement, and they must make a statement. But right now, ladies and gentlemen, I wanna take you a little bit of outside from the crowd. Right, we're gonna hear from our fans on how they're seeing the night is going.
What inspired me to start boxing was to test myself, to be honest. What inspired me to start boxing was to test myself, to be honest. I've always wanted to know how good my skills are in an environment when nobody is pulling their punches, everybody's, trying to win and everybody is giving their best. I think fighting is a very intimate thing because you get to know a person in a way probably nobody else in their life has ever seen them, when you're really struggling, you're tired, you're bloody and you're bruised, but I think it's a very beautiful thing when, two people can overcome that. It takes two to tango, so I think it's a very great thing. I like to think of myself as a technical fighter. I try to be as clean as possible, although it can't always be like that, but that's how I try to fight. Win or lose, I'll always give my best and I'll always try to entertain my fans. Whether you love me or you hate me, if you're watching me, I'm happy and I hope I'll give you a good show. My name is Mwiruri Irungu, gonna be participating in the SportPesa Boxing Rising Stars. This is my first boxing fight and everybody who supports me, I'll try to do you proud.
Right here with me is Alan McTavish, who is the global head of sponsorship at SportPesa. Sir, karibu sana, first of all, and congratulations for, making it through this amazing event through UFS Boxing.
Thank you. Thanks very much. It's great to be here. It's great to see Morris and the team, all the hard work that they've put in order to deliver such a professional event. Yeah. It's really fantastic.
Yeah. So how important are events like this to kind of support the people that are coming up?
I said this in another interview earlier this week that for us it's a real important calendar across the 2026 because what it allows us to do, we've got a combination between the Rising Stars events for the young up and coming, maybe a little bit inexperienced boxers, give them a platform to perform at a professionally delivered event, and then we have the SportPesa Boxing main events at the Edge, which is obviously the next level up with regards to professionalism, audience and I suppose a different level of pressure as well.
Yeah. What was it about UFS that you decided to partner with them for this particular event?
I think that we've built up a really good positive working relationship with Morris and the team. I think that we've been testing and trying things as we go. We've been making improvements as we go. So hopefully the audience at home and the audience here on site will see improvements every event that goes on during 2026, and we'll look to keep improving and keep professionalising boxing in Kenya.
Yeah. And of course we've mentioned, Rising Stars. Does this partnership align with SportPesa's broader brand in terms of the vision and values of SportPesa?
Absolutely. Development of sport in Kenya and our other core markets is at the very centre of everything that we do, and so from our perspective initiatives like SportPesa Boxing Rising Stars, SportPesa Racing Rising Stars, and obviously the investments that we put into football and rugby across the country enable sports development for Kenya for the benefit of the nation.
Yeah. What is the bigger vision? Africa maybe?
In terms of boxing?
Yes.
Long term, our CEO, Ronald Karauri, has said that our aim is to bring major titles back to Kenya.
Yeah.
That's the long-term ambition.
And of course, since we are talking about young people, what is your message to the young boxers who are here, who are getting into the ring tonight?
I think to tap into one of our taglines, make it count. The opportunity is there for you, make it count.
Yes. So make it count. Keep it right here at the SportPesa Boxing Rising Stars. Thank you so much.
Asante sana.
All right, we are back once again, and it is time for another fight. Introducing this fighter, fighting from the blue corner. He's making his debut here tonight with a reach of 63, weight 57.2, height 5'5", Kenyan, right here in Nairobi City. Introducing John Logova. And introducing his challenger, fighting from the red corner. He's making his debut also here tonight with a reach of 62, weight 57.1, height 5'5", Kenyan, representing Nairobi City. Introducing Mwiruri Irunga.
Eight years the senior for John Logova, virtually the same height and weight, with both making their debut today. Let's see what they are up to, what they're made of. Back to the ring.
This is the featherweight division fight. Blue corner, John Logova, going against on the red corner, Mwiruri Irungu. Both fighters making their debut. Introducing the judges, Charles Juma, Dave Watene, Eric Owango, timekeeper Leonard Wanga, supervisor Franklin Imbezi, and referee Wycliffe Marende.
The bell cannot save you during knockout, including the last round. Protect yourself and obey my commands all the time. Touch gloves.
Ladies and gentlemen, this fight is for the debuts. Fight time it is.
Second us out, first round.
And they're straight to the middle of the ring. Jab by John Logova. comes in strong with a sweeping, gets clipped.
This is a fast fight.
Muiruri gets clipped, hits the deck.
Oh yeah.
It's all fast-paced action from the first minute.
You see how clever I am, bro? This is a fight on another level.
In the middle. Stab jab by Muiruri. Sweeping left, sweeping right hand by Logova. Tries to sweep with that left hook to the body.
Oh, strong it is.
It's all, you know, big punches from both of the fighters. Oh, gets hit with a big straight to the ropes. Muiruri gets pushed to the ropes by Logova.
John is putting in the pressure right there in Irungu. Irungu holding on. Remember, Irungu calls himself the Kenyan Samurai.
Right about now, Logova is walking him down under the high guard and sweeping to the body with that left hook.
Pressure, pressure.
Big 1-2 by Logova.
Oh, Irungu. He needs to take himself out of that corner.
Yeah, he needs to get out of the corner because Logova is busy sweeping and going to the body.
And John is not wasting time also.
Back
John
to the
throws
body
in the body.
and gets him with that huge sweeping right hand to the body by Logova.
Could this be the end for the Kenyan Samurai?
10 count by the referee. And Muiruri pops back up.
It's never over until it's
Logova
over.
again digs to the body. Big right hand over the top. Pushes him to the ropes and Muiruri tries to respond. And it gets melted by the fence. And with that, the referee calls it.
Oh my goodness.
That was a demolition job by John Logova.
What?
In the first round. The first minute, I think.
First round in 1 minute left. Just 1 minute was left to be over for second round.
That was pressure and, you know, a straight up punishment by John Logova from the first minute of this round.
I tell you, when I saw how Irungu started off this fight, I didn't expect it was going to end the way it was. I was like, he's really, you know, putting in power. You saw how strong it started off?
Yes.
And now all of a sudden it's a shocker.
I think the punches to the body really melted him.
Yes.
Logova wasn't letting up. He was straight digging to the body and then throwing that booming straight hand over the top. And I think with that final exchange, Muiruri just couldn't get up from that.
Looking
and
at
the
that
referee had to
replay,
come in.
that was a hard one.
Tries to dig in an uppercut, but Logova is still on him behind that high guard.
If you ask me who was going to win this, I was really rooting for Irungu.
That's a big upset.
Man, you know.
I think we all had Muiruri pegged, considering his combat sports record and his experience, that he was going to make it out the first round, but Logova just came to melt.
Oh, it's never that easy, man. It's, you know, boxing is another different game.
Devastating for Muiruri in the corner, but you know, that's part of the game. Sometimes you just meet a wall, and that rock just doesn't budge when you move it.
Oh man, it's crazy. Expect the unexpected.
Off to the ring for Joe with the results.
What a fight, huh? Ooh. We're just gonna stand over here, Santini. And the winner by TKO in the first round, 1 minute and 54 seconds. With his first professional record, John Logova. Congratulations ndugu yangu. Unajua ilikuwa ni mnasema nini? Kizungu. Tuongee Kizungu, uko sawa? Haya. Nilikuwa nataka kujua wewe umeonaje, kwa sababu ilikuwa debut yako ya kwanza professional hapa leo, na ulikuwa umeexpect mtenda round zote ama ili happen vile ime happen?
Kitu ya kwanza naweza shukuru ni kushukuru SportPesa na kuambia Morris asante sana kwa kutupatia hii chance. Na hii SportPesa itupeleke mbali. Lakini mimi nilikuwa najua opponent wangu lazima tu angeketi. Hii safari si rahisi. Na kama fedha wako hapo mbele yangu wajue hapa kuna mlima. Asante sana SportPesa.
Very nice, man. One more time, ladies and gentlemen, for our amazing guy John over here. We are still going on with the show, ladies and gentlemen. Remember, this is SportPesa Boxing Rising Stars. This platform is for the young, talented boxers who want to make it to the professional level. And this is why SportPesa is here to make sure that we see the amazing, young, talented fighters getting their chance, getting the opportunity, and not forgetting UFS Boxing, the amazing promotion, making sure they're going all around, finding these talented boxers in the country. See you on the next one. Don't forget to subscribe on SportPesa YouTube channel. Give a like, share to your friends, bring them on board. Here we go again. Ladies and gentlemen, UFS and SportPesa is happening. Boxing Rising Stars.
When we set out looking at 2026 as a boxing calendar, we were keen to have a good combination between the Rising Stars events and the main events at the Edge. We embarked upon a calendar which has 6 Rising Stars events and then 3 main events, which gives us a good coverage across the calendar year, but also gives us a really strong platform for a mixture between the up-and-coming young boxers and the more established professionals.
It's actually very exciting to be part of the SportPesa Boxing Rising Stars, because Rising Stars is where we are going to look for new talent, new boxers. Through Tujiamini, tunasema tunawaamini, so tunawaleta so that they can show us what they can do.
My walking testimony of changing my life through talent. What makes the SportPesa Boxing Rising Star special is this is not only about the fight nights, it also involves changing lives, building the discipline, empowering the youth, and also a game changer in the field of boxing.
Quality of the boxing that we've seen in the events that we've had this year so far have been absolutely superb. What we're trying to do through SportPesa Rising Stars, working really closely with Morris and the team at UFS Boxing, is to give a platform for those people to perform.
As a rising star myself, I'm very proud to be part of this movement, giving the next generation of athletes a platform to showcase their talent in boxing.
So for me, what I'm looking for is we have belts come back to Kenya, and these rising stars to bring those belts, make it count.
Here we go again. Ladies and gentlemen, UFS and Sport.
Right here with me is Alan McTavish, who is the global head of sponsorship at SportPesa. Sir, karibu sana, first of all, and congratulations for, making it through this amazing event through UFS Boxing.
Thank you. Thanks very much. It's great to be here. It's great to see Morris and the team, all the hard work that they've put in order to deliver such a professional event.
Yeah.
It's really fantastic.
Yeah. So how important are events like this to kind of like support the people that are coming up?
I said this in another interview earlier this week, that for us it's a real important calendar across the 2026 because what it allows us to do, we've got a combination between the Rising Stars events for the young up and coming, maybe a little bit inexperienced boxers, give them a platform to perform at a professionally delivered event, and then we have the SportPesa Boxing main events at the Edge, which is obviously the next level up with regards to professionalism, audience, and I suppose a different level of pressure as well.
Yeah. What was it about UFS that you decided to partner with them for this particular event?
I think that we've built up a really good, positive working relationship with Morris and the team. I think that we've been testing and trying things as we go. We've been making improvements as we go. So hopefully the audience at home and the audience here on site will see improvements every event that goes on during 2026, and we'll look to keep improving and keep professionalising boxing in Kenya.
Yeah. And of course we've mentioned, Rising Stars. Does this partnership align with SportPesa's broader brand in terms of the vision and values of SportPesa?
Absolutely. Development of sport in Kenya and our other core markets is at the very centre of everything that we do, and so from our perspective, initiatives like SportPesa Boxing Rising Stars, SportPesa Racing Rising Stars, and obviously the investments that we put into football and rugby across the country enable sports development for Kenya for the benefit of the nation.
Yeah. What is the bigger vision? Africa maybe?
In terms of boxing?
Yes.
Long term, our CEO, Ronald Karauri, has said that our aim is to bring major titles back to Kenya.
Yeah.
That's the long-term ambition.
Yeah. And of course, since we are talking about young people, what is your message to the young boxers who are here, who are getting into the ring tonight?
I think to tap into one of our taglines, make it count. The opportunity is there for you, make it count.
Yes. So make it count. Keep it right here at the SportPesa Boxing Rising Stars. Thank you so much.
Asante sana. Okay.
Ladies and gentlemen, I hope you're all having fun. I'll keep saying that because we want to see you guys having fun all the way. And right now, we have another event that is going to be coming up on June 10th. Let's talk about June kidogo.
June 25th, we have Arnold Pololi versus Lawrence Owino from Kenya. Arnold Pololi is from Tanzania. Spectacular record. Lawrence Owino coming in with 5 KOs, a KO streak, and it's bound to be explosive, followed up by a Ugandan on the card, Siriji, an Indian on the card, Arun Veranu, and yeah, there will be plenty of guys who will be looking to make statement wins, get back in the win column against guys who are debuting as well, because this is Rising Stars.
Yeah, one thing I noticed about SportPesa Rising Stars is not just about Kenya. We are doing it all around Uganda, Tanzania, and even more other African countries all together.
Yes, may the cream rise to the top.
Yes. Now we're going to go to Gentry's interview. You know, he's coming up next on a fight right now, but we're going to listen to what Gentry had to, you know, say about his performance and skills and everything that he's got going to be ready for this fight.
Right now, I'm joined by a fighter whose journey has been built on pure determination. Ladies and gentlemen, Gentry Ochieng. Mambo vipi?
Poa sana.
AKA Jet Li.
Yeah, Jet Li.
Uko ready? Are you nervous? What's going on, manzi?
Inside me, kuna ile tu adrenaline ya ku get ready for fight. Hiyo ni normal for any fighter.
Yeah.
Kwa
nini Jet Li first of all?
Jet Li came from my name like Gentry, so most of my friends, they know I'm an action man, so they gave me Jet Li. Yeah.
You are about to get into the ring. Preparation yako imekuaje?
Preparation yangu nasema imekuwa fit sana. Na feeling ready for this. Yeah, due to I lost my debut, this is my second fight, like feeling like to give it my all. Yeah, of course umesema
the very first time on your debut you lost, so saizi ni kama recovery fulani.
Ka revenge ka hiyo.
Okay, let's talk about health na vitu zenye zimekuwa your diet. Umekuwa ukikula nini?
Nimekuwa nakula tu yani junk nimeka kando sana. Prepare for fight like junk unaweka kando. Sema tu vegetables na niseme tu whole grain. Fruits kwa wingi.
Masukuma, cabbage, nini vitu kama hizo.
Managu, ndoma, viazi.
Ni food gani yenye umekuwa ukiavoid kabisa na ni food yenye maybe after hii fight utaenda kukula tu?
Naweza sema chipo, smokies, hizo nimeziavoid for
very long time.
Ndio ukiprepare for fight una make weight, hizo vitu zina add weight unaziavoid pia.
Jet Li, in the beginning kwa sababu umesema this is your second fight, nini ilikuinspire to get into boxing?
Boxing, I started with football, but nilikuwa fan wa boxing sana. So kuna time nilienda gym ya boxing, wakani welcome, na nilifeel hapo ndio home.
Na training yako inakaaje on a normal day?
On a normal day inaweza morning run. Afternoon I can do like the strength and conditioning. Then jioni naenda gym na maboxer wengine.
And of course unajua hii of course ni physical, but also kuna ile mental preparation. Unakuangaje, how do you prepare mentally for a fight?
Preparation for mentally niseme una prepare venye una work hard tu kwa gym. Ina ku get ready like boxing unahitaji vitu mob sana. So unajiprepare like physically, mentally. Kwa gym the more with my coaches. Tumework on them too.
Absolutely. Jet Li, nitakuacha uende kwa ring, you do your thing and all the best.
Thank you very much.
Thank you so much. Jet Li, that is, he's coming to you.
This is SportPesa League All Access. Welcome to SportPesa League All Access. In this episode, we hang out with Michael Were Mohusia, famously known as Bonga Boli, as he takes us through a day in football audio commentary. We all know there is a new ride in town. We revisit the unveiling of Shabana's new brand Bass and the excitement that was. We also get to see some of the highlights for the relegation battle between Bidco United and Kariobangi Sharks. Who will leave and who will remain? Finally, we hear from the winners of the Player and Coach of the Month awards in the SportPesa League for the month of March and April 2026.
It's time. And introducing this fighter, fighting from the blue corner. Oh, with a reach over 71, weight 76.95, height 5'11", Kenyan representing Nairobi City. Introducing Peter Onyango. Fighting from the red corner. He has a reach of 67, weight 77.05, height 6. And right here, Kenya representing Nairobi City, Gentry Ochieng.
Gentry Ochieng comes in, 12 years the junior, with the height advantage, but the reach belonging to Peter Wanda.
Judges for this fight. Judges for this fight, Eric Owango, Linda Abok, Francis Orlando. Supervisor, Franklin Imbenzi. Timekeeper, Leonard Wanga. Referee for this fight, it is Julius Odhiambo. And now the ring girl, Duta Mwega. All right.
Nafikiri nimemaliza na nyinyi. Rudi kwa kona.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, it's war time.
Second round, first round.
Straight to the center of the ring for the two fighters. It's a heavy division. We are looking to see if age will have caught up with Peter Onyango. Gentry tapping, tries to swing over the top with a, and floors Peter Onyango with a massive left hook. Peter Onyango takes it in stride. Referee Julius Odhiambo giving him the 10 count. Looks like he's ready to continue. Let's see if Gentry will come out strong. Peter Onyango circling away with the jab. Gets caught in an exchange and comes back with his own left hook. Gentry goes down to the body. Back upstairs for Gentry with the jab. Catches Peter.
Oh,
sweeping right hook to the body by Gentry.
You can see how this is a heavyweight going on here.
Here it's straight up, button mashing.
Big guys.
I was told by one of the by Javan that Peter used to possess one of the strongest jabs that he has ever felt. So let's see if Peter will get back to what he used to do back when he was young, before he had to leave boxing.
More momentum from both of these guys, by the way. This is going to be one difficult one.
There's a nice uppercut to the body by Peter Wanda, but he gets pushed back to the ropes, and Gentry tries to sneak in more shots.
Oh, Wanda making sure that he's focused here. Gentry trying to get a win here tonight. He lost on his debut, so he wants to recover on that tonight.
Dig into the body, uppercuts. Peter Wanda weaving under the wild hooks coming through. Referee Julius Odhiambo separates them.
Great action, both guys. Pushing on right there. Can see Wanda. He knows this is his debut. He's facing someone who has been in this action before.
Yeah, he needs to stick the jab. Ooh. Gentry comes in with a lunging right straight. Someone's mouthpiece flew off.
That could be a problem though.
Or I don't think that was a mouthpiece, sorry. Peter Onyango decides to press the action. They're about to fall on the broadcast table. Told you this would be action-packed. The big boys of the card.
Pressure.
Tentative pressure by Gentry.
Gentry really going in. Oh.
Goes in with a sweeping uppercut to the body before the bell rings. That was a very quick, fast first round. Obviously going to Gentry Ochieng with a knockdown. Here's to hoping that Peter Onyango comes back with a strong, game plan for the second round.
Man, sometimes it gets in crazy, but I love how both of these fighters, no one is smiling. They're all giving in that, kind of is it an angry face? Should I say it like that? An angry face.
They are locked in, straight to business. And
no games.
Yes.
But I really like how Wanda is fighting. To be honest, I like his composure. The way he's really focusing to throw in. You see how he's been throwing in some heavy punches on Gentry. And Gentry really needs to be careful about that.
Back at it. Gentry comes smashing in with a stab jab. Peter should keep that jab on Gentry. And also, change levels and go to the body as well. Digs that right hook to the body.
Going in strong.
Left hook, comes back with a right straight and left hook.
Wanda really pushing right there.
Back to the jab for Peter Wanda.
It's not going to be easy.
End up in the clinch. Referee Julius Odhiambo wants them against clashing their heads. Gentry down to the body. Digs it with a big sweeping right.
Oh my days!
Big sweeping right over the top. And Peter Wanda hits the deck again.
What?
Second knockdown of the fight.
Look at the crowd's reaction right there.
Everybody is on their feet.
Oh my days. Wait, what's going on? It's over? It's over. Oh my days. Did you see how he got just knocked out and he was almost jumping? I don't know if that was jumping. We need to see that replay.
That was a very powerful shot.
Really powerful.
He tied him off. He took him off his feet. And he did a double take on the ground. Quick work by Gentry.
Oh my days. We really need to see that replay so bad.
It's a nice win back in his record.
It was also unexpected also.
Yeah, I did not expect that sweeping right hand over the top.
Oh my God. That was a really heavy right. Look at that right.
Yeah, the dangers of throwing a single mid-range jab, and
he couldn't take it anymore.
Gentry Ocheng came over the top with the right hand and sparked him out.
Wow, this is really a good. This is going to be a good record for Gentry because his first debut he lost.
He lost to someone else on the card, Elijah Kingi.
Yes.
But yeah, he's righted that wrong and he's back in the winning ways.
Oh. Anyway, that's been good.
Over to you, Joel. Go give us the results. Gentry Ocheng fights out of Kaungware and says his favorite boxer is Canelo Alvarez, and you can tell by the pressure and the aggression that he's putting on his opponents. He's coming ready, to knock someone out. Peter Wanda probably go back, reassess, and maybe work on his work on where he went wrong. Back to that jab that I heard he used to possess.
All right. Okay, just a minute. Okay. And now here are the results. The winner by TKO in the second round at 1 minute, Gentry Ocheng. Ulidebut hapa bado Rising Stars, ukapoteza hiyo match na kidogo leo kwa interview ulisema lazima leo ushinde. Ni motivation gani? Niambie hiyo motivation kutoka wapi?
Kila champ dream yake inapoga kuwin debut. Sasa mimi kuluzio debut yani ilinirudisha kwa drawing board mbaya. Saa hii ilikuwa lazima, ilikuwa tu mtu yoyote anakuja, ilikuwa tu sikubahatisha. Pia mafans walikuwa wanani pressure. Jet Li manzeni wanataka Jet Li wanataka mambo. Kwa hivyo ilikuwa pressure bado ya mafans na bado hiyo lose yangu ya debut pia sikuifurahia. Close pia hiyo ilikuwa close sana.
Hiyo jina Jet Li kutoka wapi?
Jina yangu ni Gentry. So my friends wanajuaga mimi mtu napenda action. So that's how Jet Li came.
Very nice. Would you like to thank anyone? Natakushukuru nani?
Ninge like to thank Sokoro first of all, my big fan. My fans there, Rush, China Boy. Mta, big up.
Alafu sasa kuna report kwa mtu yote anaweza kanyaga light hivi na mdai. Sana naweza taka pia kushukuru SportPesa na UFS because kama sio hao mimi ningekuwa champ huko Waro. Wamenipatia chance sasa inawezaonekana. Thanks very much boys. Mungu akubariki sana SportPesa. Thanks for the good work. Thanks for the platform. Feel blessed. Coaches wangu Mavu Juni, big up. Hii ndo tumeanza. We have a long way to go. Lakini report ni kwa light heavyweight yote tu wakamu na wadai.
Very nice, man. All people go for cheer. That was an amazing performance. Like I said, guys, you don't get to see these things anywhere else. Right here, SportPesa Boxing Rising Stars with UFS Boxing, making sure you guys have the best of the best. Stay tuned. We're still going on with the show. We still have a couple of amazing fights coming your way.
Alvin aka Alvo is here with me and he's also a boxer. Mambo vipi?
Niko poa sana Kalundu.
Yes, thank you so much for coming. We are honored to have you tonight.
Yes, na hata mimi nafurahia kuwa hapa. Ni shughuli ya boxing naipenda sana.
Yeah.
Ndio imenileta hapa.
Yeah. Umekuja kusupport nani?
Nimekuja kusupport teammate wangu anaitwa Edwin Hayo. Anacheza game ya kwanza na kuja kumpatia full support na tunataka victory kwa hiyo game yake.
Yeah. Wewe ushamu-encourage already ukamwambia ni aje tunaendea ushindi?
Nimemu-encourage, nimekuwa kwa kamp yake ya kitrain, tumepiga naye sparring, tumetrain na yeye, najua ko fully prepared na ni victory atanipatia. Yeah.
Since umekuwa kwa kamp yake ya kitrain, training yake inakaaje? Inakaa intense ama kuna mchezo?
Training yake imekuwa intense mbaya sana. Tunafanya vitu zetu kwa bush nini, tukijificha. Sasa tunakuja kuona results hapa, kwa hizo kujificha kwetu tumekuja kuona results sasa hapa leo. Na tunataka victory, hiyo ndio kitu tumekujia, hakuna kitu kingine. Ni hiyo tu.
Alvo, mmekuwa mkitrain kwa bush?
Tumekuwa tukitrain kwa bush. Ndio, tukipata Samali modern kama hapa tunakuja kumaliza.
So leo umesema ni kumaliza?
Leo ni kumaliza. Round 1, game finished. Hatuko kuplay, hatukai sana. Tuko na shughuli za kufanya. Round 1 game imeisha.
Yes. Absolutely. Alvo ashasema round 1 ni hivyo.
Kabisa round 1. Na hiyo nakuwa sure Kalundu. Sindakuja tu after game ndakuja nikuambie.
Yes. Kabisa, of course. Word of encouragement sahi. It's as he gets into the ring.
Word of encouragement ni assistance. Ametrain poa, ameprepare poa. Execute 2 game na relax. Mambo itakuwa poa. Relax kabisa. Na training yake do the talking. Na hands zisonge. Hiyo tu peke yake.
Thank you so much Alvo. Amesema round ni moja. Asante sana.
Karibu sana, nashukuru.
Thank you. Nikacheka jamani. Rush Love is the name of the amazing gentleman who is here with me. Rush, mambo vipi?
Poa sana, ni aje?
Poa sana, looking amazing, ready for UFS boxing?
Manze, tumengojea sana. Siku yenyewe imefika na ni leo.
Kabisa. Today is today. Now, nikuulize Rush, who are you supporting tonight?
Mimi, personally na support Jet Li. Gentry Ochieng. Huyo ndo boxer wangu leo. But pia hizo zingine zitanibamba. Though I'm really behind Gentry Ochieng.
Mbona una support this specific boxer? What is it about him?
No, he's a friend, a close friend. Alafu pia ni mtu tunakuanga naye kwa gym moja, so why can't I not? Inabidi tu, si ndio? Huyo ndo mtu wetu leo.
Kabisa kabisa, and of course we are supporting rising stars. Unaona ni importance gani ya kukuwa na events kama hizi kusupport wase wana come up especially kwa boxing?
Mi kwanza boxing saa hii naweza sema ndo inarudi, ni kama ni time ya boxing na ni poa sana. Juu pia kuna mayouth pale mtaani yali choose kufanya hiyo boxing, unaona. Tuseme like I personally mi kwa DJ, mi ni selector, mi wenda event na roga pia mi napata yangu. So kuna kijana pia pale kwa gym anafanya hiyo boxing, anaamka asubuhi anaingia zido, ana train. Sasa tuseme kama huyo Jet Li. Hiyo ndo kitu yenye yeye udu. So ni poa UFS pia na SportPesa hivi venye wamedu kupea mayouth chance. Pale mtaani saa at least tutapata mayouth pia wako na ka kitu kidogo. I hope tu wanawapea kitu poa, si ndio?
Na kabla ingie in that particular ring, right? Leo kwenda kufight. Ni message gani uko nayo for encouragement, kumu-encourage Juni Morio wako?
Mimi nimeshinda nikiambia Jet leo, hata tumeshinda naye by the way. So nimemwambia tu leo kitu nataka ni akuje tuka, nilimwambia jana hata akuje kama ameoga na sabuni ya ushindi. Juu lazima tushinde. Hiyo lazima.
Kabisa, lakini huwa hawajalipia matangazo hao, lakini big up to him and big up to you and wishing you all the best tonight.
Tunashukuru sana.
Asante. Thank you so much.
We have Juliet Wamoy will be making her debut on the June 25th card, and she had a few things to share with us about how she's been preparing, what boxing means to her, and now she's looking forward to fighting on that card.
Yeah, we're going to be checking out on her interview.
You're not motivated, but motivation is not something that you need to have. It's the discipline and the consistency that you need to have always. I'm Juliet Wambui. I'm from Dragon Fitness Arena. So basically I've been doing kickboxing and Muay Thai for my past years, and for this year I'll be participating in my first game of boxing. Being a boxer, it helps you mentally, physically. It changes you in a lot of ways. When I started doing the boxing, it has helped me mentally, being disciplined, being consistent, and also physically, like I'm prepared for anything that is going to happen inside the ring. The first game was I was a little bit scared, but I pulled all through all the rounds and I finished all of them. And I enjoyed it. So since then, I've been so much into fighting. The training has been awesome since I've been always coming to the gym, even if some days they're a little bit hard. I feel like I have a bigger advantage because mostly I've been working in my boxing, and this is will be my opportunity to showcase my punches, to show them how good I am. I know the opponent is also prepared and ready to fight me, and I'm also training for you. So what I'd like to tell my fans, you expect a good display of my game, and I'm going to show you what I've been training for the couple of months.
Now, I'm excited for her. She's making her debut June 25th. It's going to be a crazy one.
And on a platform like SportPesa Boxing Rising Stars, which gives you the opportunity, to live out your dream, your boxing dream, and also come experience what it is to be a boxer before you step up now under the big lights.
It's more of that platform, right?
Yes.
We're going to be checking out on the fight card. Let's just see on the fighters who are going to be on June's. There you go.
An all-Kenyan affair for the first 3 fights. Nahashon, Ernest and Victor will be looking to get back in the winning column against the opposite opponents who are making their debut.
And also looking right here at super lightweight, we got Ernest Ochieng Mabishi, also going to be facing Oscar Lerelet.
And over to the second, we also have Andrew Ojwang, Eric, and Juliet. Juliet, who's making her debut. Andrew Ojwang and Eric Muchanga both are coming off losses and are looking to get back in the win column. Arun Vekaria fighting from India via Kenya.
Yeah.
So international stars as well, international boxers on the card as well.
Man, I love it. It's a really stacked up card, as you can see.
Yes. Now, and as we see, we have Lawrence Owino versus Arnold Pololi. Looking forward to that fight. Both KO kings, and it's bound to be action-packed.
Here we go again. Introducing this fighter fighting from the blue corner. He has a reach of 61, weight 61.5, height 5'5", Kenyan, all the way from Homa Bay. Incredible professional record of 3 wins, 1 by KO. Introducing Victor Andere. And now his challenger, fighting from the red corner. He has a reach of 67, weight 58.9, height 5'6", Kenyan, representing Nairobi City. Professional record of 2 wins. Ladies and gentlemen, introducing Dennis Ashley.
Dennis Ashley, 26, Victor Andere, 28, both roughly the same height, coming in at roughly the same weight with 3 kilos over for Victor Andere. 2 wins record for Dennis Ashley, and 3 wins for Victor Andere with 1 KO.
And the judges for this fight: Eric Owango, Dave Watene, Wycliffe Marende, Supervisor Franklin Imbenzi, and timekeeper is Leonard Wanga. Referee George Uthman. And the beautiful wrinkle that was beautiful Doreen.
I've already spoken to you all in the dressing room, and I've given you my instructions. I want a clean fight, and obey my commands at all times. Defend yourself at all times. Touch the gloves.
All right, guys, it is time for a fight.
Second us out. First round.
They share a common opponent in Omar Karanja, and it'll be interesting to see how they both adjust their game plans going into this fight. Tries an uppercut left hook for Dennis Ashley. Victor Andere on the front foot. Pressure.
Great record for both of these guys, by the way.
Yes. Pressure from Victor Andere from the start. You know, he's looking to close distance quick behind that jab, and sweeping right hand to the body.
Victor wants to add up his victories to 4.
And probably, score the KO on this one.
Most definitely, he's looking for that.
Dennis Ashley, usually very composed, works behind the jab, and you know, very good trunk movement, weaving in and out of wild hooks. Gets caught by that uppercut, leaning to his right leg.
And you're gonna love both of these fighters. They all debuted the same year.
Yes.
June, July. Victor June and Dennis July.
Big punches by Victor Andere. Tries to sweep with that left hook to the body.
Ashley saw that coming. Ashley, going in.
Ashley comes in with that left hook right and catches Victor Andere. Has him dazed for a minute.
Look at how he just opens up his eyes right there.
And now we have Victor Andere, you know, fighting, going primal, you know, just fighting out of instinct.
Going for it, not stopping.
Ashley picking his moments to fire. Goes down to the body with the jab.
This is really going to be a difficult fight because both of these guys have no losses.
Oh
my goodness,
gets in
Ashley.
That tight left hook in the pocket.
Oh boy.
Back to the jab for Dennis Ashley.
Ashley's not here to joke around.
Victor Andere seems to be taking a pose from the action.
I think he got a lot of punches on his head.
Yeah.
He kind of like...
I think the thing that I noticed the most about Dennis Ashley's game is the accuracy of his shots. Picks his moments with the jab and the right hand.
He's making sure that every single punch he throws in counts.
It counts.
Oh, there you go.
Victor Andere comes trying to sweep in, closing the distance, and gets caught with a short right hook.
Nice. Yeah, amazing fight. You can hear the crowd excited for this one.
And I think right now they've both calmed down. It's now everyone to set up their attacks behind, you know, the jab. Another 1-2 by Dennis Ashley.
And there trying to, you know, pick it up. But it's not going to be easy also for him. Ashley.
End up in the clinch. And the ref comes in to separate them.
Nice fast match.
Well, that was a very good round. I'm leaning towards Dennis Ashley because he had the more accurate shots, but Victor Andere is in there, despite being, you know, buzzed a few times by Dennis Ashley.
But you know, sometimes things do change. You know, that could be a very good round for Ashley. But now we go to the second round. You never know what is cooking right now for
momentum is swinging. And both of them are coming into this fight, you know, with clean records, you know, 0 losses. So it'll be interesting to see who, you know, battle under the pressure and, you know, go with the
Yeah, checking up on the rounds. Victor had 12 rounds in 3 bouts, and Dennis has just had 8 rounds in 2 bouts. So you can see there's a bit of a difference right there.
Victor Gore fighting out of HFC Gym in Eldoret, also known as the Panther. That's what they say.
The Panther.
The Panther. Ready to pounce. Dennis Ashley comes straight in with the hooks to the straight. Exchange jabs. Jab to the body by Ashley. Working behind the feints. Jabbing to the body. Trying to set up that right hand again.
Oh, Victor right there.
Gets it.
Oh!
There's a left hook that sent.
That was clean.
Sweats who's come to fight, you know, and take the fight to you. The coach asking Ashley to concentrate on using the jab, stick to the jab, keep him far away, and then fire that right hand.
He was almost losing right there his legs, Ashley.
Yeah, he's out of balance when he's trying to, you know, trying to go with that left hook to the right straight. Dig into the body by Andere. Again, goes over the top with that booming right hand.
Trying to strike, not able to get it correctly.
Andere working out of the reactive eye guard, jabbing his way into position.
Seems like we're going to go to another round here.
Ashley's one tough biscuit, you know. Those were hellacious shots. And there is throwing to hurt. He's throwing to hurt.
This is the final round, man.
What a fight this is, ladies and gentlemen. Both guys on the corners. That is Dennis Ashley and Victor. They have been guided right there by the coaches and getting a few advices on what to do next, because this is the final round of this fight. So expected. Looking at the replay here, just seeing how Victor's really been dominating since I think round 2.
Yes, with the 2 knockdowns in round 2, and then just picking up the pace, put the pressure, and actually having better counters for when Ashley throws those naked punches.
But you look at it this way, right?
Yeah.
I think when Ashley, the first time he fell down, I think that's where he kind of started losing his momentum. He kind of,
I think when it happens to you for the first time, it's almost unbelievable, and someone is, pressuring you back. Sometimes you can, misjudge distance.
So you're more like still fighting, but still thinking on how you fell down at the same time.
Yeah. Oh boy. Trying to work out of the Philly shell for Dennis Ashley with the low lead hand. Tries to roll all those punches, but that left hook for Victor Andere is money all day.
Victor pushing on right there on Ashley. Ashley focused.
Ashley
He's
comes
still
back
hoping.
with his own double jab 1-2, double jab to straight.
I think Ashley is still hoping that a miracle might happen, and he could be walking out as the winner.
Yes, he's trying to learn something big also, so that can be of consequence. But he needs to use that jab, set it up, upstairs, downstairs.
So it's more of also a learning lesson for him.
Yes,
because he will understand now how when you meet up with different people, people come with different styles.
Yes. And you also have to know that one day you're the hammer and the other time you'll be the nail. So you have to figure out how to, respond to each of those situations.
Sometimes you win, sometimes you lose. And we can't have 2 winners.
Yes. Andere seems to have taken a pause in this round. Clearly he's ahead on the scorecards.
Yeah, most definitely he believes he has won this, so he's not really going to rush like he was rushing before.
Before. Tries to come back with a leaping left hook, but Ashley is already out of the way.
Ashley just trying to look for ways that he can take down Victor, but Victor is also not an easy target. He's really tough. Oh, Victor now pushing right there on Ashley. Ashley in deep trouble. Ashley trying to escape. Going in round and round now. His game plan as always.
The right hand seems to have lost a bit of pop, but that left hook is still, is still legit, still sweeping.
Victor with a push, striking in right there with amazing jabs. Trying to look for a hook attack, but not getting it right. Oh!
Dennis Ashley's coach urging him to throw the right from the jab.
And I think Ashley is just saving that right for something huge. He's really saving it.
Tries to go with a hook straight again, but Victor Andere is out of range. This is I could say this could be an Ashley round because he's the one pressing the action now.
Actually, you're not lying. This is actually his round.
Yeah.
He's really proving himself and trying to get all the advantages he can have, but it's not going to be easy. We've got like less than 15 seconds countdown. So I don't know what magic he's going to do here.
The reaction times for Victor Andere seems to have slipped, and even that right hand is missing its mark more. I think it might be also, a bit of the fatigue might have set in after that that adrenaline dump of the last 2 rounds.
So is it more of like his, taking the results?
He actually did most of his work in the second and the third round. So I think also knowing that you're ahead on the scorecard, you can afford to take your foot off the pedal, as they say.
Right, you gotta see the smile from Victor. He knows very well.
He knows
has won this. Yes, he has won this match. Oh man,
that was nail-biting scenes. Round 2.
You gotta give it to Ashley for also not giving up. He's really struggled here to stay all the way.
Try to use that jab, try to keep distance, but yeah, those 2 knockdowns just they just made a mess of the game plan, I think.
Never say never, though. Never say never.
Yeah,
he would have gotten a luck on this final round. Maybe he would have gotten a luck knocking out maybe Victor, but it wasn't well planned for that to happen tonight. So
I think also Victor Andere took advantage of the Philly shell that Dennis Ashley was doing, and he could, even if he missed that right hand over the top or the big overhand, he also had the left hook, and he really doubled up on that left hook most times, and it would catch Ashley off guard.
Well, it has been fun, and I've loved it.
Time for you to ascend the ring and let us know who's taking the win home.
And here are the results from our judges. Judge 1, 36-40. Judge number 2, 36-39. Judge number 3, 36-40. And the winner by unanimous decision is Victor Andere! All right. Victor, rekodi yako ni safi sana. Saizi, this is your 4th win. Hauja lose, hauja draw, it's a perfect win. Iyo inakufanyaje wewe sasa, ujisikiaje?
First of all, mimi nitashukuru God for this far, na pia hiyo inanifanya nizidi kuweka kazi. Juu najua kwa hiyo division ya lightweight bado lazima kuna kazi, na lazima ningangane ndo nipande huko juu. Na pia nataka kushukuru SportPesa kwa kutupea hii platform. At least nime showcase talent yangu. Watu wako wananijua huku. Nashukuru tena sana Morris kwa kutupea hii chance. Asante sana Morris. Na pia mafans mzidi watch kwa SportPesa mazee. Shukran sana.
One more time, Victor Andere. Congratulations. All right. We still have 3 more bouts to go, and it is going to be coming in. Remember, we have the co-main event and the main event, so stay tuned. Make sure subscribe and like the SportPesa YouTube channel, because we are live right now, still going on, and the fans are having a good time too. See you.
Next up, we have Jin Shen versus Elias Njoroge in the bantamweight division. Jin Shen coming in with one win of the RS2 edition to win over Jeremiah Boku, and Elias Njoroge is making his debut.
This is going to be a crazy fight, let me tell you. Jin Shen, he spoke about not able to train well the last time he was here on the SportPesa Boxing Rising Star.
Yes.
He wasn't really ready that well, but we want to witness tonight what is he going to show us. Same thing with Elias right there. We don't know what he's having planned for us against Jin, so expect the next better. But we would love to hear from Jin Shen.
My last fight, I fought Jeremiah Boku on Feb. The third round was hard because he came on with a lot of pressure, which I would say I'm not used to. I had underestimated him kidogo.
Jeremiah is in there, landing big.
During that time, a lot was going through my head, but I had to stay focused. I had to remember my training, and it was my debut. I couldn't let people down, so I had to stay calm, and I ended up overcoming him and winning by unanimous decision.
And your winner with unanimous decision, Jin Shen!
Right now I'm improving on my cardio. Right now I'm currently training on my conditioning, which conditioning and cardio, if you check my previous fight out, I gassed out during round 3. That's when Jeremiah Boku almost won.
Who will be crowned Player of the Season? And who will rise above the rest as its glamour and Kenyan football greatness all in one unforgettable night? The SportPesa League Gala Awards 2026. Ligi Yetu. Fahari Yetu.
It's bantamweight division time. And I want to introduce this fighter fighting from the blue corner with a reach of 61, weight 54.15, height 5'4", right here in Kenya, Nairobi City. He is making his debut here tonight. Ladies and gentlemen, Elias Njoroge. From the red corner, with a reach of 63, weight 52.2, height 5'7", Kenyan, representing Nairobi City with a professional record of 1 win. Introducing Jin Shen.
Remember what we said in the changing room. No rubbing bud, no underbelt. May the best boxer win. Shake hands.
All right, it is time for a good fight.
Second is out. First round.
First round in the bantamweight division. Feeling each other out in the middle of the ring. First jab by Elias. Goes with a 1-2 down the pipe. Tries it again. Nice. Another nice 1-2 to the body by Elias. Elias is really focusing on spamming those. Gets him with the uppercut in the corner.
This is not gonna be easy for Jin Shen.
Yeah, he has to be patient. He has to be patient. You know, see through all the attacks and come back with something very nice. Woo. Walked him into that right hand.
You gotta love the confidence from both of them here tonight.
Elias decided to swing and, you know, take several steps inside and got caught coming in.
Njoroge pushing right there on Jin. Jin needs to be careful here. Oh boy.
The referee warns Elias against the holding.
Jin Shen here.
Goes back to the 1-2 for Elias and he spams shots, but gets caught in between.
Njoroge really bringing in a fight, man.
Yeah, it looks like Elias has the heavier hands. Every time he touches Elias, you know, Jin Shen, I mean, touches Elias, Elias has to move.
Because, you know, the power.
Yeah, the power.
Jin Shen brings in the power. And I really like how Njoroge is really, you know, using those that tactical of Jin Shen
gets caught over the top. Did last time.
Yeah, there's a very good improvement.
Did last time.
Yeah, there's a very good improvement on him.
Catches him off at the top. That stiff jab catches him off at the top. That stiff jab seems to be, you know, stiffen Elias's legs every time he lands it.
Woo, woo. What a fight from both of these guys, man. Yo, listen, I love it. I love it. I love it. Jin Shen, if I'm just going to put something about Jin Shen on this fight, what I've witnessed is he's really also giving a lot of chances to Njoroge. Okay, this is what I've just seen. He's really good. And both of them just trying to put in, Jin Shen taking the chances. Nice movement from Jin Shen, escaping that attack.
Nimble off his feet, in and out. Goes downstairs, then he's trying to figure out how to come in. The coach is urging jabs to do the work of closing distance. Gets pinged with that right hand as he comes in.
Jeez, and
dig
Jin
into
Shen
the body
going in
for
hard.
Jin Shen.
You can see
Elias still trying to throw back, but I think that punch did something. You can see his eyes.
And I think this is the moment Jin Shen needs to push on. He's giving him more time.
On him.
Yeah, he's giving him more time to recover.
Yeah,
and that's the wrong thing he's doing.
And come back with a, you know, set something up from downstairs and then pinging upstairs.
It's not gonna be easy.
Very tentative. Jin Shen trying to work behind the jab.
Jin Shen's coach right there telling Jin, you know, he really needs to escape those jabs.
He's been having some success with that step back right.
Jin just jeez.
Elias looking away.
Elias just looking away to escape and goes in for a carry.
Almost tackling Jin Chen.
Oh my days. Njoroge didn't have any option.
Njoroge walking away. Keep your hands up, protect yourself at all times.
Oh, this is a real good fight. Njoroge throwing everything he's got, but still not putting in a connected on Jen. And Jen takes the advantage.
And Jen Chen, weaves under all those punches. Then comes back, changes angles quick. That was a nice change of angle.
Oh my days.
He has Elias looking away.
The Jen going, not stopping. Referee. That's it. What happened? That's it.
There was no intelligent defense from Elias Njoroge.
Looking at how that has been, I don't know. I don't know what's going on.
I think we're going to resume action.
Seems like
but the way Elias's disposition is not giving me any hope because he seems like his legs are a bit wobbly.
Seems like it's over. That's it. The decision from the referee, and she had to confirm from every single judge around.
And with that, we've come to the end. Ooh. Very nice win for Jin Chen. Very patient this time around.
Very patient.
Not trying to rush the action, and actually now picking his shots better. And yeah, that's why we have rising stars. You go on improving and showcasing your improvement on this platform.
Absolutely, Ted. Absolutely.
Absolutely.
Ladies and gentlemen, the winner by TKO in the second round, 2 minutes and 58 seconds. Ladies and gentlemen, Jin Chen. Congratulations. Jin Chen. By the way, Jin, congratulations, my brother. Let's stand over here. You're also here. Your debut was also on the SportPesa Boxing Rising Star, and you won your first fight. I want to understand. The last time you said you're not ready for the fight, you're not really ready for the fight. You felt like you didn't, deliver the way you're supposed to deliver. But what about tonight? Do you say you delivered?
Yeah, somebody will deliver. Room for improvement. Training coach is Randy, training partners, the fans welcome, na UFS na SportPesa tupe platform. Shukran sana.
So step ingine Ramani, bado tunakuona hapa kwenye SportPesa Boxing Rising Stars ukifanya mambo.
For sure.
One more time, congratulations to Jin Chen.
Absolutely. Now, for those who are still watching us back at home, thank you so much for staying locked in on your screens. Remember, we are live on SportPesa YouTube channel. A lot has been going on, a lot is still going on, and we are set. We are going in for the 2 final fights of the night, co-main event and main event. Be ready, be ready, be ready. See you on the next one.
the co-main event of the evening after that wonderful Jin Shen versus Elias fight is Elijah King versus James Otieno. James Otieno is making his debut, while Elijah King is coming off a win against Gentry Ocheng, who we saw earlier in the card, and he's coming in coming in all the way from Summit Fitness and ready to get another win in his record.
This is a heavyweight fight, man. Big guys bringing in the energy, the spirit, the sweat. All they've been doing in the training, they are bringing in here tonight inside the ring. We're going to be listening to the interview, by the way, on how we expect or what they have in mind.
Over to you.
From intense training comes to unforgettable moments in the ring. I'm honored to have the one and only Amos Amenya. Mambo vipi?
Niko poa sana, shukuru.
Uko prepared?
Ready.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Nice to see you first of all. Uko prepared aje tonight to get into that ring?
Okay, manze naweza sema kampi yangu imekuwa fiti kabisa. Tumetrain hard, tumetrain hii game kabisa. So, niko tu ready. Ni time tu nimeniweka hapa nje.
Nikuulize, ni vitu gani zimego into your training?
Okay, tumewakia strength, physical fitness, gas, vitu kama hizo tumewakia techniques. Tumeziwakia sana.
Amos, unaweza sema ni nani amekuwa your biggest influence in boxing?
My biggest influence in boxing, naweza ni coach wangu Benson Gisharu. Amekuwa influence big sana kwa life yangu sana.
And on a normal training day yako inakaaje?
Okay, normal training yangu, okay, mimi nafanya boxing kama career, not for fun. So, naamkanga 3:30, road work, narudi kwa nyumba by 5:30 ama 6. Ninatulia kidogo, relax mpaka kitu saa 4 naingia gym mpaka saa 7. Nikitoka gym saa 7 I go na rest, and then after resting 5 naingia tena gym mpaka saa 2. Hivyo ndio day yangu inaisha.
And then dieting pia inakaaje hivi?
Dieting inafuata. Kama unaona before game, okay, kama una prepare game kuna diet yenye, kuna vile utajima chakula kidogo, like lose weight, kuna vile utakula pia sana, but normal day pia unakula tu healthy.
Na leo kumeendaje, umekula before kuingia ama unajinyima chakula?
Lazima ukule. Nimekula, nimeshiba mbaya sana. Lazima tu ukule ndio ucheze. Kwa hiyo kitu si mchezo, boxing si mchezo. Lazima tu ushibe ukue poa. Juu usipokula pia uko ndani pia, wewe mwenyewe hata before upige ushajipiga mwenyewe. Juu umeshachoka.
Before getting into the ring and after, meals zako zinakuangaje, light, heavy?
Okay, me personally ni light. Juu sipendi pia kushiba sana nikiingia kwa ring. Ni light tu, inishikie tu tumbo nisikie niko poa, but nikishiba sana pia inanirritate tu. Siko tu poa, but so nakulaga tu light before ring.
Have you had to lose or gain any weight for this?
Rudia?
Ume have to lose or to gain any weight to be able to fight tonight?
Mimi nime lose weight. Na nimekuwa 63, so nime lose weight mpaka 58.
Okay, so there's a lot of dieting that has gone through it.
Very true. That unapunguza chakula alafu zoezi inakuwa mingi.
What kind of encouragement have you gotten from friends and family before leo?
Okay, mi personally kwanza naweza sema leo before nikam, mamangu ameniombea sana. Ameniombea by the akaniambia naenda kushinda. So mimi niko tu confident naenda kushinda. Mwambia mangu wezi enda West.
The boxing world continues to grow bigger and louder, and this athlete is making sure his name stays on. First of all, I can see you're all ready for Tuesday.
I'm ready to do some work. I've been preparing, so I have to deliver today.
Talk to me about what went through your preparation.
Of course, it was hard training, preparing my mind psychologically, and knowing the opponent I'm facing. So, of course, I had to.
Also, that means also eating healthy. Si lazima ukule the
kuku.
The chipos and everything.
Exactly.
Yeah.
So the most important thing is that protein from the fish, from the meat. That's the most important thing, and eggs. Yeah.
Let's talk about today and this very moment just before you get into the ring. What kind of food goes into your body?
Today I just had milk and bananas and a lot of dates. Yeah. Simple.
And after, of course, you're gonna have, your fight after. How does your recovery look like?
My recovery looks like I just get some good sleep and probably a massage. Yeah. Simple. Yeah.
Who inspired you to get into the boxing world?
I don't know if
the time has arrived. And I want to introduce this fighter. Fighting from the blue corner, James Otieno. Fighting from the red corner, Elijah Kingi. Called Lennox Lewis, and he's known as the Big Boss. The Big Boss. Ladies and gentlemen, it's James Otieno. And now he's challenger from the red corner, Rich 69, weight 77.9, height 6'1", Kenyan, representing Kisumu City. His idol is Mike Tyson, with a professional record of 1 win, 1 loss. He's known as King Kong Brutal Man. Ladies and gentlemen, Elijah Kingi. And I have the judges, George Uthman, Eric Owango, Linda Abok, Supervisor Franklin Imbezi, and timekeeper is Leonard Wanga. Referee, the third man in this ring, Francis Orlando.
Boxers, show a good fight. Don't hit below the belt. Hear me always and protect yourself at all times. Hit knuckles. Back to your corners.
UFS boxing fans and Sport Pesa fans, it's co-main event time.
Second us out. First round.
Let's see if James Otieno will manage to use his longer reach, switching stance, now in orthodox, now back to southpaw. Elijah Kingi coming out straight, with the volume punching. James Otieno seems lost. Those punches are coming in hot. Elijah Kingi throwing to hurt. James Otieno being punched around the ring and gets knocked down.
What's going on? I just arrived here, Ted.
Elijah Kingi is just mashing the buttons right now. Straight on.
It's heavyweight, Ted. It's
heavyweight. And James Otieno is finding out that people have hands, you know, and sometimes those hands just come out in multitudes.
Oh my goodness.
James Otieno tries to survive and gets knocked out.
What?
In the first minute of the round.
Oh my days.
He's up and the ref calls it,
It's over.
Easy work. That was an easy night.
Elijah Kingi. Easy. Wow.
James Otieno, you know, what a debut.
Man, and you look at James, man. He started with jiu-jitsu, you know. He was trying to learn, you know, for self, you know, protection. He also did kickboxing, and oh man,
boxing is another kettle of fish altogether. And that was quick work. That was an easy night for Elijah Kingi. Basically used every punch in the arsenal and just followed him on his way out.
Oh my goodness, that was...
James Otieno didn't have a chance to get into the fight. It was straight on pressure from the start, and Elijah Kingi just put a beating on him.
He didn't even have any time to relax.
There was no time to even figure out punches. He was thrown around like a rag doll, trying to find his footing, and Elijah Kingi just decided to end it early.
What a fight that was, ladies and gentlemen. It is SportPesa Boxing Rising Stars. It has been amazing. That was a co-main event.
I knew from the moment I walked in the gym and saw Elijah Kingi throwing punches at the pads, I knew he was coming in with bad intentions.
Tough guy,
switching stances and making sure that James Otieno has nowhere to hide.
The winner by TKO in the first round. 1 minute, 13 seconds. The one and only King Kong himself, Elijah Kingi. Sasa Kingi, game plan yako ilikuwa kuanza vita mbio pale umalizana na yeye, ama umeifikiria tu ukiwa ndani ya ring?
Nimefikiria nisitumie nguvu mingi, tucheze ya mapema, watu waende watulie.
So tuseme haukukuwa na game plan ya vile kutaenda leo ama?
Game plan huwa inakujanga, lakini venye imeshajipea pia unaenda nayo hivyo.
So what is next for you, Kingi?
Next to me, mi kitu ya kwanza naweza shukuru SportPesa. Naweza shukuru watu wa SportPesa sana kwa hii chance yenye matupea na kutusaidia. Ya pili nashukuru boss wetu Morris. Morris amefanya kitu poa sana. Inatufundisha tupigi zoezi ya bure. Hatupigi zoezi ya bure na tuna train na tunapangwa game. So tunaombea tu God Morris azidi kutufanyia kitu yenye anatufanyia ili tukue na future mbele. Yes.
Hapo sawa. One more time, ladies and gentlemen, for Elijah Kingi.
Ya mwisho nashukuru sana mafans wenye wamefikia na wengine pia wako nje. Na kwa mafans wenye wanasema Jet Li tulishacheza na yeye na naomba sana mimi pia niweke very much na yeye. Tulishacheza na yeye. Jet Li anajua
Ladies and gentlemen, the SportPesa League Gala Awards 2026 is here. This is the grand celebration of passion, talent, and excellence in the beautiful game. We honor the league's finest, from the unstoppable goal scorers to the wall between the posts, the brilliant tacticians on the touchline, and the fans who keep the spirit of football alive. Who will take home the Golden Boot? Who will be crowned Player of the Season? And who will rise above the rest as the best in the league? It's glamour and Kenyan football greatness all in one unforgettable night. The SportPesa League Gala Awards 2026. Ligi yetu, fahari yetu.
Here we go again. Ladies and gentlemen, UFS and SportPesa is happening. Boxing Rising Stars.
When we set out looking at 2026 as a boxing calendar, we were keen to have a good combination between the Rising Stars events and the main events at the Edge. We embarked upon a calendar which has 6 Rising Stars events and then 3 main events, which gives us a good coverage across the calendar year, but also gives us a really strong platform for a mixture between the up-and-coming young boxers and the more established professionals.
It's actually very exciting to be part of the SportPesa Boxing Rising Stars, because Rising Stars is where we are going to look for new talent, new boxers. Through Tujiamini, tunasema tunawaamini, so tunawaleta so that they can show us what they can do.
I'm a walking testimony of changing my life through talent. What makes the SportPesa Boxing Rising Star special is this is not only about the fight nights, it also involves changing lives, building the discipline, empowering the youth, and also a game changer in the field of boxing.
The quality of the boxing that we've seen in the events that we've had this year so far have been absolutely superb. What we're trying to do through SportPesa Rising Stars, working really closely with Morris and the team at UFS Boxing, is to give a platform for those people to perform.
As a rising star myself, I'm very proud to be part of this movement, giving the next generation of athletes a platform to showcase their talent in boxing.
So for me, what I'm looking for is we have belts come back to Kenya, and these rising stars to bring those belts.
Make it count.
SportPesa League All Access. In this episode, we hang out with Michael Were Mohusia, famously known as Bonga Boli, as he takes us through a day in football audio commentary. We all know there is a new ride in town. We revisit the unveiling of Shabana's new brand Bass and the excitement that was. We also get to see some of the highlights for the relegation battle between Bidco United and Kariobangi Sharks. Who will leave and who will remain? Finally, we hear from the winners of the Player and Coach of the Month awards in the SportPesa League for the month of March and April 2026.
Welcome back again to SportPesa Boxing Rising Stars. We are on to the main event of the evening, Amos Amenya versus Abdullah Kim. And before we get to the main event, we shall hear a few words from Associate Manager SportPesa, Mr. Japhet Akulia.
Right here with me is Japhet Akulia, who is the head of partnerships and sponsorships at SportPesa. Hi, gentlemen. How are you doing?
Fine. Nice to meet you, Kalundu.
Nice to meet you as well. Karibu sana, to your very own event. First of all, how important is it for SportPesa to partner with organizations and boxing in general?
I think I'll talk about the event today. Yes. We are partnering with UFS to bring raw talent to the fore, give them a chance to showcase what they can do, earn points, because that's what these fights do for them, so that eventually they can turn pro. So what we're doing is giving a platform that many of these young boxers did not have a chance to showcase. So we've given them a chance to come out and show what they can do, and with that, I'm sure it's the start of their journey to go pro. So with other organizations, it's exactly the same thing, building that platform, building sport, because what sportsmen and women in Kenya lack is that opportunity. So as SportPesa, we are giving that opportunity to come up and showcase their talent. So with boxing, we are doing the SportPesa Rising Stars. With football, we have Chezadimba, where we give them a talent, and through this Tujiamini program that we have, it's basically to give as many sportsmen and women a chance to come out and show the world what they can do.
Yeah. What is it specifically about boxing that excited SportPesa to partner with UFS?
Well, Morris approached us and told us there's so much talent out there, and these guys don't have a platform to showcase these skills. And we told him what does he have in mind, and he told us he wants to do Rising Stars to build young talent and also to bring boxing back to the top. So when we started doing SportPesa Rising Stars, we've seen quite a number of talent, young kids who are actually very good at boxing, and we are seeing that they are on their way up. And then apart from that, he said, I want to bring title fights back to Kenya. And our captain, Karauri, told him, I will support you with that. And last month, if you saw, we brought 5 title fights to Kenya. That's something that has never happened, and we can only get better from there. So with boxing, it is just to bring boxing back to the fore. A few years ago, boxing was really huge in Kenya. Now we just feel like we need to bring that back because the talent is there, the platform is what was missing. So we've just brought that back up here.
Yeah. What does the future look like when it comes to boxing, when it comes to, Kenyan boxing? Are we going even more Africa?
We're going more Africa, we're going to the world. So I've just mentioned the 5 title fights we had last month.
Yes.
That was the beginning.
Yeah.
Those boxers now want to go out and fight with the African boxers. We want to bring them here. We want our boxers to go out there. We want to conquer Africa. That's the first thing that we are looking at. Conquer Africa, then now go for the world titles. We want to have the world titles coming back to Kenya. Zarika was a big world champion. We want more champions to come from Kenya, and we don't only want them here. We want them to go out there and bring back the titles. So that's what we are looking at. That in the near future, Kenya will have world champions again on the map.
Mr. Japheth, we've seen such great young raw talent tonight on the ring. It's really does encourage, right? How would you encourage, as we wind up, the young people who are getting into the ring tonight, who hope to become, boxers in future?
What we'll tell them is, keep going. Right now, Morris is going across the country. UFS is looking for fighters. I think today we've seen fighters from as far as Kisumu, Mombasa. We were there recently. He went and picked talent from there. So what we'll tell them is, look out, UFS and SportPesa, we are coming out. We will look for you. We will give you the platform to showcase your skill. And the only thing you can do is prepare yourself, give it your best, and if you really believe in yourself, because like we said, tujiamini, if you really believe in yourself, we believe you'll be a world champion soon, and we will support you to get there.
Absolutely amazing. Thank you so much, Mr. Japheth. He said, look out, because UFS and SportPesa are coming for you.
And now it's time. Introducing this fighter, fighting from the blue corner, Amos Amenya. Introducing his challenger, fighting from the red corner, Abdul Hakim.
The senior Abdullah King coming in with 1 win, 3 losses, and roughly the same height. 23 years for Amos Amenya, coming in with 2 wins and ready to make this co-main event back to the ring.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is the main event of the evening. And on the blue corner, with the reach of 64, weight 58.25, height 5'4", Kenyan, representing Nairobi City, professional record of 2 wins, and his idol Canelo Alvarez, and he's also known as the captain. Ladies and gentlemen, the one and only Amos Amenya. And now introducing his challenger, fighting from the red corner with the reach of 64, weight 58.25, height 5'6", Kenyan, representing Mombasa City, professional record of 1 win with a KO on it and 3 losses, but still he is the one and only Zamunda himself, Abdul Hakim. And remember, this is the super featherweight category, and the judges: Eric Owango, Dave Watene, Wycliffe Marende, supervisor Franklin Imbenza, and of course timekeeper Leonard Wanga, referee, third man in the ring, the one and only Julius Odhiambo.
Hakuna kitu naongea. Sequence.
SportPesa Boxing Rising Stars. This is the time we say action comes last. Are you ready for the main event time? Let's go.
Second round out. First round.
Center of the ring for both fighters. Amenya with a jab. High guard for Hakim. Very static high guard. Waiting to counter off the high guard. Amenya jabbing. Big left hook by Hakim. To the body by Hakim.
This is gonna be good.
Amos Amenya stepping in slowly to cover the distance.
Remember, he made his debut this year on February 26th.
That was a strong jab by Amenya. Hakim comes back with the uppercut hook. Dig to the body by Amenya.
Oh, Amenya really going in tight right there on Hakim.
And Hakim likes it. When you start throwing and we get into a brawl, that's when his hands come out.
Yeah, I remember you told me Hakim really loves brawling a lot.
Yeah, so Amenya has to be mindful that he does not get into those exchanges with Hakim unless he has the speed.
Oh boy.
Comes in with a short 1-2.
Going in with the attack.
And Hakim digs to the body of Amenya.
Now you remember the experience between these two guys is very, very different. You look at Hakim having a lot of experience.
Amenya digging to the body and going upstairs. Hakim coming back with his own.
You also got to love how Hakim always just stands on his ground. He doesn't move around like going back and forward. He just stays his ground.
Yeah, and he also, you know, gives as good as he gets. Digging to the body and to the hands for Hakim. Double jab.
Now almost looking to make this 3 wins for him in his
Amos
career.
comes in with a big swooping right hook.
Going into the attack.
Dig into the body again.
Oh my goodness.
Hakim comes back with his own.
Oh,
gets
my
caught
goodness.
hanging out in that zone without any protection.
It came out of nowhere. I think even Hakim got shocked right there. What just happened?
I think Amos Amenya's mouth guard might be too big. Seems to be hanging out his mouth, so having a problem closing his mouth. Oh, that was a powerful, stiff jab.
Both of them meeting each other.
And a left hook to boot in the exchange. Goes to the body, goes upstairs.
Amos looking for it.
Hakim responds with an uppercut left hook that lands on the guard of Amos Amenya.
You gotta love the experience between these two guys too. They have a very good connection. When I talk about connection, is the quality of fight they're giving us here tonight is absolutely amazing. This is what we want to see. This is what we always want to watch.
Amos Amenya looking to make a statement in the super featherweight division. We've come to the end of the first round.
Oh my goodness.
It's not going to be a walk in the park, but I think, you know, Amos Amenya established his jab early, landed the cleaner shot. But Abdullah Kim is still in there. So at any one moment, anything can go wrong for Amos. So he has to mind his P's and Q's.
Yeah, remember right there, Hakim has had 15 rounds in 4 bouts, where he has only won 1 and lost 3. And the other side of Amos, he has had 8 rounds in 2 bouts, where he has won all of his fights. So Amos is literally looking for a record here. He's looking to continue having a record of winning, but not losing.
Yes.
So that's a difference right there.
Yes. And all his wins have been majority decisions.
Yes.
So probably he's looking to, you know, add a KO to his record.
Okay.
But Abdullah Kim is a tough cookie.
True.
Yeah, you better pace yourself before you find yourself in the 3rd round, you know, gassed out, and Abdullah Kim is on you with a flurry.
And it's crazy. Abdul only has 1 win, and that 1 win came out on a KO. So
yeah, so
it's crazy. He's really good at that.
Don't doubt him.
And here we go, round 2, ladies and gentlemen.
Walking behind the high guard, but keeping the center line open so Amenya can sneak in a jab, and there he goes. Tries to swoop in with a left hook for Abdullah Kim.
And Amos pushing on right there on Hakim. Hakim on a very dangerous corner right there. Oh!
Dig into the body by Amos Amenya.
Amos doesn't want to waste any time here.
They get tangled up, and referee Julius Otiambo steps in. Tangled up yet again.
Nice escape by Hakim. If that one got him, I think it would have been down.
Jab to the body by Hakim. Feints by Amos. Stab to the body.
Amos pushing on, attacking on the body right there. Hakim now pushes Amos onto the corner of the ropes now. Trying to take advantage. Oh, it's a turnaround between these two guys. Who's going to be on the corner?
Yeah, he misses his punch and ends up on the ropes. You know, sometimes the momentum carries you over. Amos Amenya digging to the body, going upstairs with the uppercut.
You can see right there the high guard from Hakim trying to block all those punches. It's not looking good.
Up. Referee Julius on top of things.
Going in well. See some sportsmanship between the two of these guys.
Middle of the round. We're in round 2. Ooh. That was a short right hook. And Abdullah Kim comes back with his own, but he sees space and moves back. I don't know why he did that.
I think right now Hakim has noticed he's dealing with a tough dude here. So instead of staying on one spot, he's starting to push.
But you're letting him walk into, you know, walk you down when you had the advantage. All you could have done is could have taken an angle, not just walked straight back. Amenya now putting together combination of punches, volume.
Pushing on right there on Hakim.
Hakim, a tough cookie.
Man,
you know,
very tough dude.
Back again, tries to go to the body.
Oh,
gets turned.
The clinching. Hakim is really holding. Is he tired? He's really holding on strong. Amos pushing on.
Amos is really working that volume upstairs and downstairs.
He's really looking for the opening.
And forces Hakim to get in the clinch.
Hakim, he's starting to think of otherwise, I guess.
Stern warning from Julius against the excessive holding.
Going in strong. Hakim now
comes
pushing.
Back with a big 2 on the guard.
Oh, I love the reflexes right there from Amos. Oh, pushing. Oh, dangerous spot.
Amenya now going to town in the corner.
Oh my goodness. Oh, come on. That was wrong.
I think also the fact that Abdullah Kim has his son watching, he really has to, you know, grind it out.
And he's definitely trying to push himself here.
Yes.
Because he knows also he has to represent. He brought, of course, his son, right? The son is around.
Yes, he walked in with him for his workout.
Yes.
And yeah, it probably is something to fight, you know, to fight for now that his son is in the audience. But that was a great display of hand speed by Amos Amenya when he got him into the corner and he was landing at will.
Got to say, Amos has really impressed me all the way from the beginning until right now. I'll say, you know, he's picking up the victory. Otherwise, Hakim comes in much more stronger, much more tougher, and you know, Allah comes in with the power and just takes out Amos. I don't see anything yet as we are going forward. I believe Amos has already picked up the wins.
2 rounds.
Yes.
2 rounds at most. On to the 3rd round. Straight to the body for Abdullah Kim. I think he should keep that jab, you know. Don't allow free shots from Amos Amenya to land on you.
It seems like Hakim has just gotten a new energy here.
Yes, coming back, going to the body with that sweeping left hook.
Oh, almost felt it.
Amos Amenya tries to counter with that check left hook.
Oh my goodness.
Now, that was loud because it be heard all over. It sounded like a gunshot.
And something crazy about Hakim is when you hit him, he smiles, man.
Yeah, he likes it. He likes it. But now you have to be smart.
He's smiling, man.
Amos Amenya trying to talk to Amos. Trying to talk to Abdul, sorry.
Going in. Oh!
Tries to come in with that straight right to left hook. Again, digging to the body and making it sound like a gunshot right there.
Oh my goodness, that was open right there for Amos and he took the chance.
Yeah, he shuffles in and he gets clipped by that left hook.
Oh, another one, jeez. Amos is like a punisher here.
Yes. He's busy working the volume. That left hook, you know, really dug in there in between the guard of Amos Amenya by Hakim. Again.
Nice attack. Oh, Hakim felt it, trying to, you know, hold a little bit. But he has to put his guard up in case he's going to receive a hook on the face.
Gets, you know, rocked from that side.
Pressure.
Comes back with his own uppercut. That was a very nice one by Abdullah Kim.
Connected right there.
Yes. But Amenya responds with that volume. Comes back with a swooping right hook.
I really love the game plan for Amos Amenya. He's really lying to you that he's looking at your lower body, but he's going to come for your upper body.
The misdirection right there.
Yes, he's really good at it.
Comes back with that stabbing jab.
Oh!
Gets clipped over there with that right hand. Then digs to the body as well.
Man, Hakim is a fighter, man. Look at the struggle. Look at the, you know.
There's a seasoned, you know, boxer.
Jeez.
Amenya now trying to rack up, you know, the volume on Abdullah Kim.
Now you see how they're fading. Both of them are fading here.
Yeah, you can see by the way, you know, the mouthpiece is hanging off Amos Amenya's mouth. He's not clipping down, and he should be very careful. If Abdullah Kim manages to land up something upstairs, he might break his jaw. He needs to bite down.
That's true. Oh,
nice counter, straight by Amos Amenya.
And that could be risky too, you know. Always have to.
You need to bite down. Stop just jiggling it, because if he lands, he might break your jaw. And although it might not knock you out, it might be very hard to go through the rounds with a broken jaw.
True. And you know, that process of getting it healed is not also going to be easy.
It's going to be easy. Drinking through a straw, not the easiest, man.
Meaning you're not supposed to eat anything that has salt.
Yikes.
Woo. What a fight, ladies and gentlemen.
And we have the 3rd round in the books. Again, I think that might have been might be a round that goes to Amenya, but
you feel it's a bit of a attack.
Abdullah Kim it's not completely out of it.
Well, it is what it is. Can't say much about it.
Ona, kitu nini sana, mshike.
knockout, taking us into the fourth round. Brought to you by Sport Pesa. Sport Pesa Boxing Rising Stars. See you soon on June 25th.
Yes, it's going to be another one. Absolutely, it's going to be another one for the upcoming Rising Stars who want to be the professional level.
And July 25th as well. You know.
Biggest event. You cannot talk about it. Be ready to grab your tickets, ladies and gentlemen.
Back to the middle of the ring, comes in with a lead uppercut for Abdul Hakim.
This is the fourth round. 2 more to go. Can they last that long? Hakim now pushing right there on Amos.
It's Abdul Hakim trying to go in with the volume.
Amos, I don't really see the energy from Amos again. The same energy that I saw before.
Might be taking the round off, but Abdul Hakim seems to be the one pushing the issue in this round.
Yeah, he's the one bringing now the energy towards Amos. And Amos is kind of a bit of fading out a little bit here.
Back with the jab, misses from the slip by Abdul Hakim.
Strong as it comes. Ooh.
Digs in with that shot.
Oh my goodness, Hakim.
Yeah, you could see how the impact went through the left glove of Amos Amenya, and he had to shake it out.
Oh man.
Yeah, that must have felt, He felt something right there.
He felt it.
Yeah.
Now referee trying to, communicate here on a few rules.
Another jab. The coach is urging Abdul Hakim to stick to the jab. Don't just let him walk you down. Keep the jab on him to set up any other attacks he may have.
Oh boy. Hakim also needs to be careful here, sitting on the
fence. You might just, end up
falling all the way outside.
The coach urging Abdul to just settle that jab, get that jab going and get out of the corner.
Right now, both of these guys are faded.
That was a good uppercut, in close.
Oh boy.
Comes in with a swooping left hook over the top. But Amos Amenya responds to the body.
Going in hard. This is now becoming a brawl here.
Again tangled.
Hakim is trying to...
The ref had to jump in there, animatedly,
Like push them separate, like come on guys, what are you doing?
And sometimes you gotta use force.
Oh, the power still coming in.
Exchange in the blue corner.
Hakim right there again with a clinch.
Back at it, back with the jab. Keeps on pushing the jab though, but he needs to keep it consistent.
Hakim really right there is feeling the heat. You can see on his facial expression right there. He's really feeling, a lot of pain here. And he's tired at the same time. But now Amos, on the other hand, looks like he's just going to keep on pushing, keep on going.
Time is not
yet. Time is not yet. Hakim, you better take that chance. Hakim, you better take that chance.
Hakim is not firing anything.
My days.
These guys are having fun in there.
I'm telling you.
It's only in boxing and martial arts where you see people smile at each other when they've been trying to take each other out.
I think Amos really kind of forgot that this is a 6th round fight. He thought it was over.
He still has 2 more rounds. If you look at Abdul Hakim's skin, looks tough as leather. You could make a few bags from Abdul Hakim's skin.
And this is the one and only Nihala Barraza, the ring girl. Is going in.
You can see that huge sweeping right hook that had Amos Amenya shaking out his hand.
He went in through with it.
Yeah, nice uppercut through the middle. But the response from Amenya was almost immediate.
But I'm still asking myself, how tough are both of these guys? Because you look at the attacks they're putting against each other here, and you would think someone would be like done, but still, they're going on. Especially Hakim, man, I am surprised.
That's why I'm like, Javan Bui must hit very hard to actually have knocked out Abdul Hakim.
Yeah, because Hakim is a very tough individual.
Very tough individual. Need to have speed. You need to have the speed and the power.
Look at the position in between the two guys.
Everyone is trying to get the better positioning to fire out something that the other can't see.
Almost right there, getting back his energy now, pushing on Hakim. Hakim also trying to push in, looking for an opening position, but not getting it on.
Again, goes to the body, but finds arms. But still, nice double jab by Abdul Hakim. Sometimes he shows you flashes of things he can do, and you're like, keep doing that, keep doing that. You have the double jab, use it.
Like, keep going, don't stop.
Don't stop.
Oh, there again.
That was a nice combination by Amos Amenya, powerful one.
Oh boy. Referee is noticing that Hakim is really tired here, and he's asking him, are you sure you want to continue?
He's telling him not to always keep his posture up.
Yes.
Not sink.
The referee can really see how Hakim was really, he's really tired here.
Amos Amenya, showboating a bit, trying to have fun in there.
Amos is really sharp. He's seen that, of course, a right hook was coming. He blocked it.
Comes back with a double jab of his own off the stab jab.
That was really through.
Comes in with a sweeping right hook to the top. Almost hit the back of the head.
I love the entertainment that I'm seeing already. So far, so good.
Dig into the body. Nice slip uppercut for Amenya. And immediately goes to the body. The coach urging Abdul not to play his game, concentrate on keeping the jab on him.
Or else he is going to find himself in deep trouble with Amos.
Yes, because Amos is quick to respond. Pushing back, come with the own sweeping, but he gets turned around, loses positioning.
See oh my goodness, these guys are going all the way. Seems like we're gonna finish this rounds, man.
That was a nice straight right by Amos Amenya.
Amos now striking, targeting on Hakim. Hakim
comes back.
Oh boy.
Both their mouth guards are out. Must be the pace. Hey, Amos Amenya, that must have...
What happened? What happened? What happened? His mouth guard?
He winced. He winced that body shot. Really, Amos Amenya really dug in that body shot. And Julius had to step in.
And make sure that he's going to continue.
Yes.
And you can see the smile from Julius. He's asking, are you sure you still want to go on? Oh, he felt the power in his hands.
Amos Amenya smells blood and tries to come back. And we get to the end of the fifth.
The final one, the sixth round. This is the final round. And here we go. The beautiful Doreen.
So far, a tough customer in Abdul Hakim, absorbing shots, but there might be a limit to the toughness. Amenya putting together combinations and going straight to the body, and you could see with that last sequence that Abdul Hakim felt something, and referee Julius was there to make sure that he could go on.
What a fight. This is the main event, ladies and gentlemen. This was absolutely amazing. And we are not yet done. This is just the final round so that we can know who walks out as the winner. But both of these guys have proven and they have shown everyone.
Amenya up on his feet, ready to go. Let's see if it will be a firefight going into the final round.
They both know it's the final.
Amenya comes back with a straight, then comes back with the same lead hand combo.
The crowd growing crazy right now.
I'm sure they're going to, box their hearts out, and everyone is going for broke. Amenya coming in, pushing him to the ropes.
Amos.
Abdul Hakim almost falling over the ring.
I don't know what Amos was trying to do here, but was trying to press on and making sure that Hakim falls down. I don't think that is right. I don't know what's going on.
Deduction
from who?
For Abdul Hakim for leaning over.
And oh my goodness, it's like Amos just woke up from a sleep and he's getting more energy.
He's got new batteries and he's landing the more accurate shots in the exchanges.
There we go, referee separates them. That's it.
And that's it.
Referee couldn't keep up with that.
It appears that Abdullah Kim couldn't intelligently, go on fighting. Seems like he was really... The punches took their toll on him and the referee had to step in.
Like, is there a point where you can see if someone clinches too much, the referee notices and says, you can't really continue fighting?
It's a bit much.
Okay.
Yeah, you might be far gone, and it's better to save the fighter than let him continue and take more punishment.
Well, you're right. You're right. Can't
remember, he's a father, and his kid needs to see him, go on with life.
Oh my goodness. I don't know if the kid really knows what was happening here tonight, but at least he has had an experience of seeing Hakim, fight his father fight inside the ring, and that's a memory that a son will keep. Just even any other kid that they'll always have a memory to remember what their father used to do, and it's a good thing. I'll say it's a very fantastic thing to see.
Much respect to Abdullah Kim, but. A TKO win for Amos Amenya, first in his record.
Remember, guys, next month, June 25th, we also have another SportPesa Boxing Rising Star event. So keep it locked. Make sure to tell your friends to subscribe on SportPesa YouTube channel, and they share the link all the way. And some good sportsmanship right there. Love it. And now the winner for this fight with a TKO in the last round, which is the 6th round, with the 1 minute and 5 seconds, Amos Amenya! Very nice. Amos, join us kuja tusimame hapa sasa kidogo tuendelee. Unajua Amos, sahii kuna rekodi yako inasonga. Sahii rekodi yako inapanda. Sahii tuko 3 wins. No losses, no draw. Motivation gani, energy gani hiyo unatumia, unasema utakwenda na hiyo records tu za kupandisha?
Manze, kitu ya kwanza napenda kushukuru God kwa opportunity na amenifikisha hapa. Secondly, naweza kuthank kwanza mafans wangu wamekuja kunisupport. Nashukuru sana. Kitu ya tatu, nashukuru sana SportPesa, Morris kwa hiyo opportunity, UFS promotion manze, zidi kukua kabisa. Mimi motivation yangu manze ni poverty manze. Nataka tuwe kwa poverty. Poverty ndio enemy. Hiyo tu ndio inanipush tu.
Hapo sawa. One more time for Amos Amenya. I really want to thank everyone back at home for being with us until right now. You guys are the best, and the best you guys remain to be. Remember, SportPesa Boxing Rising Stars is the place for the amazing, young, talented boxers all around trying to make it to the professional level. It has been an honor to have you guys be with us all the way. Remember, next month, June 25th, we're having another event of the boxing SportPesa Boxing Rising Stars. So make sure you subscribe on SportPesa YouTube channel, and you're always going to get connected. And also, a big event is coming up in July. So stay guided right there. Stay tuned in. Make sure you follow UFS Boxing on Instagram, and also the same thing with SportPesa. Everywhere you will get connected. I want to throw it all the way back to the amazing Kalundu. I've been your ring announcer, Joel Sunday. See you on the next one.
What a night of boxing it's been, ladies and gentlemen. That brings us to the close of the evening. Tonight reminded us why boxing is one of the greatest sports in the world. Now, congratulations to tonight's winners and respect to every fighter who stepped into the ring tonight. Thank you so much for joining us. We look forward to seeing you again on the next SportPesa Boxing Rising Stars. My name is Kalundu Musimi. Good night.